Greetings and salutations, Earthlings. How's everything going? Tonight we're going to be playing a game called the Red Strings Club. I was recommended this game. I was told that it's a little bit like High Times, where you provide a service that can affect emotions in some sort of way. That's about as much as I know about it. Other than it's cyberpunk, it visits topics like emotions and morality, and the music sounded really good when I opened it up. So I'm not going to yap too long here today because I'm really hyped into getting into this game, and we're just going to hop right in. But thanks to all of you who've come to watch, whether you're here with us live or you're a VOD viewer. I appreciate you stopping by. It does mean a lot to me. Let me load up the game. Where is it? There we go. And switch our screen over. Just to say first, the fucking music in this game is beautiful. Come on, get your shit together. There we go. There we go. Alright, my friends. Let us do this shit. Oh, our friend is falling. Brande or Brandes? I wonder when it was my fate was sealed. Never expected my death to be so epic. Looks like he has a metal arm. Can't complain, I guess. Hey Donovan, are you listening? The Red Strings Club. Hey Donovan, are you listening? You don't need to stop every 3 sentences to ask if I'm listening. Of course I'm listening, I'm a bartender. So that girl from Proxima, Vega, turns out she was just using me to smoke out the mole in the city police. Did you sleep with her? Nope, she's not into guys. Anyways, I almost got arrested, but I managed to hack my way out of the bot patrol car. One day you're gonna end up dead or worse if you keep doing business with those Proxima scoundrels. We live in a city ruled by corporations. If I didn't associate with scoundrels, I'd be out of work in no time. So, basically today sucked. Why don't you hit me up with something? Alright, what do you feel like? Bourbon, vodka, tequila? Surprise me. Okay, let's see what we got here. Alright, let's prepare a drink for Brande. Brandies? What should we aim for? Do you see any interesting soul nodes, Newman? Newman? Oh, last muse must have expired already. Let's see if I can't channel a new one. Harvester of sensations, I beg of you, bestow upon me your graces. Weave the red strings and guide my hand to tune into buried emotion. That should do it. Okay, we're just fucking summoning spirits. Very nice. Now, if you can hear me, try to pick up a bottle of mood around. Oh, I'm the spirit! One click to grab it, another to drop it. Hello, hello. Let me fix my chat. It is being cringe. Hey, KO! What's up, my friend? It's so good to see you. How are you? You can click and drag while holding a bottle to pour its contents. Okay. Shake it up. Speaking of pouring drinks, I do have myself a Mike's Cold Hard Refreshing Lemonade, for the love of lemonade. I'm going to be drinking a little bit as we play. I'm a lightweight though, so don't expect me to drink too much. Okay, so we have that. Nice, I'm feeling it already. Try to visualize our customer's soul. Now focus. Ooh, that smacked me in my mouth. Now focus. At the Red Strings Club, we don't just serve alcohol. We use spirits to tune into customers' emotions. It's about matching their vibes and allowing them to savor, mourn, or contemplate their soul's fundamental sentiments. Try to read into Brande's soul. These are buried states he's carrying right now, the soul nodes. I wonder if his name is Brandy, like Brandy. He has pride on his mind, anxiety in his chest, and regret. That's relatable. Had to wake up early today. It's medication day. Someone from the hospital coming in an hour to give it to me. Oh shit. Well, I hope you're feeling better with your meds. That's crazy. Hope it's nothing too serious, my friend. Okay, these are the buried states he's carrying right now. Hover over the cursor to read a brief description. Now let's bring out one of those dormant emotions. Whatever you pour into this glass will be reflected by the soul disc. Each spirit has a different effect. Up, down, left, right. Make a soul disc match with a soul node. It's how you make a drink worthy of the Red Strings Club. Feel free to experiment until you get the hang of it. If you ever get lost, you can check your ingredients in the notebook. Okay, this is our notebook. Alexander's High Roller Bourbon. With the highest rye count of any bourbon on the market, the carefully constructed spice profile of this spirit will make an intense impression on your tongue before its smooth finish exalts your very soul to rarely met heights. I get it every 3 months for the last 15 years, keeps me going. Oh shit, well that's good. I'm glad you're gonna get that out of the way. That way you don't have to do it again for another 3 months. Fuck yeah, dude. Deep Down Vodka. Slightly sweet and grainy palate of this ultra premium vodka manages to be soft yet spellbinding at every level. As its subtle earthy nut flavors emerge, your psyche will dive deep down into your innermost impulses. Distilled Westward Absinthe. Distilled in the oldest absinthe stills in the world, this hand-selected combination of 19 herbs include Westward Star anise including Westward Star anise or anise, will dance in your mouth and nose, appealing to the left, warmer side of your heart. Okay, so I'm seeing a pattern here. This will raise you, this will pull you down, this will send you left, so this must send you to the right side of your brain. Yeah, Tequila Carlos de Rico. With only 80 bottles produced each year, this exclusive tequila rich in toasted agave flavors and smoky aromas will light a fire in you. Its secret recipe is scientifically proven to intensely stimulate the right side of your brain. Interesting. Well, do we want to give him pride? Maybe we should ask him what he's feeling anxious about. So it's the right... Oh, look, they have arrows, too. This is pointing that way. This is pointing that way. This is pointing down. This is pointing up. That's actually really cool. I think we're gonna... Oh, shit! Spilling a drink. I'll sip some for that spill. A little bit of this. Saw your Zomboid run. It was amazing. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. I plan on heading back to it soon, but I was laying in bed and I remembered this game and I was like, I really need to try this out because it looks really interesting. I pulled it a little too far to the side. Did I do too much? And then we drop an ice cube. Shit. I poured a little too much. Okay. I have to drink for that. Party foul. And then a little to the left. Talk to us about your anxiety, Brandes. What took you so long? Doing the muse casting thing again? Yeah, I lost my mojo and I wanted to make a drink worthy of your refined palate. Harvester of sensations, I beg of you, bestow upon my friend some drunkenness. Laugh after you drink it. You know I always hit the spot. I know. Let's see which spot you're hitting tonight. I'll drink with you. It was strong. Ah, this damn city. I serve Brandy a glass of anxiety. Don't you ever feel like doing a little cleaning? I wouldn't go so far as killing anybody, but I swear, sometimes I just want to take a few companies out of the game. Then I realize it'd be useless. That the problem isn't with the fucking corporations, it's with us. The hoi polloi that populate this city. Each of us thinking we're special. I'm unique. My neural drive implant and my cool turquoise Converse prove so. I'm a free thinker in a $300 shirt. Why don't you escape to the country and enjoy a fulfilling corporation-free life then? Yeah? And who the hell is supposed to envy my $300 shirt and my turquoise sneakers? Oh shit. The bar's closed, miss. I have lost the way to play PZ normally after the almost 3K hours in it. I love to watch people how I used to play, sweaty and scared. Yeah, I took a long break from it. I remember being a lot better, but it's a little different these days. It's a lot different these days. Oh, that's rough. That's not a drunk person, Brandy. That's an android. Oh, I thought it was some implant fangirl. Get her up. Let's see what you got here, would you? Right away, sir. Hello? Who are you? But yeah, I definitely plan on revisiting Project Zomboid for sure. Akara 184. Ringing any bells, Donnie? It's in pretty bad shape, but I believe this is an Akara android from Supercontinent Ltd. They still haven't seen the light of day, according to what I've heard. They've only been put to use internally at Supercontinent. And what the hell is it doing here? Beats me. Rumors say this is the first android capable of making ethical decisions, examining every single factor in play in the life of any subject. Minding emotional status, social impact, economic repercussions, legal risks. How come you're so knowledgeable about this topic? How come you never told me about this? That's what we information brokers... Oh, what a fucking bay! I love me an information broker. That's what we information brokers do, amigo. Share the trivial, sell the relevant. Oh, what a fucking bamf. Okay, Donnie is already my favorite character. But we're supposed to be a team. Exactly, and I got your back. Knowing too much can compromise your safety in the field. What if someone tries to torture the info out of you? Well, they'll just kill me since I won't have any leverage. Human improvement compromised. Okay, that's creepy enough. I'm going in. Whoa, hold on a sec. You're going to connect your neural drive to this fireworks factory? Yeah, don't worry about it. I won't go very deep. Just want to check the memory banks. Want to know how this Akara got here, don't you? Okay, but don't be reckless. It's okay. Oh, and you can pay me later for the info I get. Pay you? But we're a team. It's for your own good. Hello, world. Greetings, Akara 184. Welcome to the job. Supercontinent Clinic Division H Corps expects you to be an excellent human upgraded crafter. Please familiarize yourself with your work zone until you're comfortable. Let me know when you're ready to accept requests. Yes, Master, thank you. This is the pottery disc. With it, you will shape handcrafted limbs and organs for the clients. Okay. That fucking took a turn. There's no selected blueprints. Use the Transhumanist Wiki to select which implant you want to craft next. This is the official H-Corp's Transhumanist Wiki. With it, you can study the different upgrades and select one to craft at the pottery desk. The interface displays data on our client queue. With it, you can keep track of the client's progress and post-operative satisfaction. Okay. This is the operating theater. Here you'll receive our clients and you'll install their necessary upgrades. Are you ready to start getting clients? Yeah, send them in. Perfect, first one coming. Oh! Shark, yo, what's up, my dude? How's it going? We're playing this game, Red Strings Club, tonight. We're having a couple drinks while we do it. So this is my first time playing it. It looks pretty cool so far. Are you ready to operate? Check client's file. No matter what I do, I can't rise my follower count. Please help me. Camden LaShawn, 21-year-old cosplayer. Okay. We're going to increase your online social network. Perfect. We go here to our disk. This is a block of biomatter. You can use this lathe to turn it into a useful upgrade. To spin the lathe, just click repeatedly. When the lathe gains enough speed, use your right hand to shape the biomatter. Press the buttons on the device on your right to pick one proper tool to shape the blueprint you chose on the Transhumanist Wiki. Rewind previous actions and correct mistakes. This will restore the biomatter to an earlier state. And tune into some focus-enhancing music tracks. Submit a finished piece or just exit the lathe. Feel free to experiment as much as you need. Remember, click repeatedly to spin the lathe. Move your right hand to shape the biomatter and press buttons. We're expecting great products from you at Kara 184. Okay. Juicy, bro. Okay, so it needs to be green. Spin that bad boy up. Let's get ourselves a round one. And just slowly. There we go. And we'll get the top one. And just sneak this on in there. There we go. Excellent. It's not perfect, but it's good. Production complete, the Enchantress. Well done. Now we just shove it in this guy, right? Are you ready to operate? Install module. Enchantress. Now the client will be more popular on the internet. But will that make them happier? Who are you? Are you ready to operate? Check client's file. Martin G. Witts, 31, entrepreneur. I need to get more investors for my several startups. My ideas are great, but I can't talk enough people into financing them. What do we have here that can help you? The Visor. Enhanced persuasion skills. The Godmother filters online content to block any type of negative stimuli. The Prince. Dramatically increase your sex appeal. The Temple eliminates the need for social acceptance. The Frog nullifies ambitions and thirst for power. Shuts your social conscience down, the Husk. So I think he needs this one. We'll go over here. Grab this real quick. Get it spinning good. Go ahead and do that. Get this top bit done. There we go. Oops. get this. Spin it. There we go. Gotta spin it fast and then carve our way through the biomatter. And get the... No! Fuck! Alright. Slow down. Carve. There we go. Now we're gonna get the arrow and just poke this little... There we go! That's how we do it. Production complete, the vizier. Well done. Go ahead and shove it up into this guy's fucking guts. Persuasion is a great key to seduce the powerful. Although great powers can lead to bigger ambitions. I hope he'll be okay. Are you ready to operate? Victor Adamnoy, 28, digital media scholar. I'm so sick of hateful speech on the internet. I fear I won't be able to write anymore. I need my inspiration back. That's a fucking vibe right there. The Godmother. Seems to be going in order so far, which is good for me. I don't mind a little tutorial. Oh, it's already done a little bit. Get the top real quick. And a little pokey section. This one wasn't too hard. Oh, this little bit's gonna be tricky. There we go. Production complete, the Godmother. Well done. Are you ready to operate? Simple enough so far. Living is easy with eyes closed. Misunderstanding all you see. Are you ready to operate? Camden LaShawn 21. Oh, it's a follow-up. No matter what I do, I can't raise my follower count. Wow, my follower count went wild, but the amount of haters I've gathered is unbearable. That sucks. Eliminates the need for social acceptance. It's a little too thin there. Get this spinning again. Oh no, that's all wrong. How are we gonna do this one? Let's try to get this upper bit first. There we go. Alright, now it's just this little bit at the bottom. Oh! No. That's not gonna do it. It's that little little piece. There we go. Well done. Alright, let's give this guy the Tempest. Are you ready to operate? Yes. The Temple. Let's see how that goes for him. You freed them from their dull craving. Well done. Are you ready to operate? This is the guy who needed people to pay for his ideas. Oh yeah, this is the good stuff. I managed to get 6 digits in investments, but if I want all my startups to survive, I'll need even more. Keep it rolling. Huh. I guess we just give him another one of the, already in stock. Ready to operate? Talk about irony. Now I've found a safe space. Now that I've found a safe space, I've lost touch with reality and can't properly criticize it anymore. I need a different solution. I know what we do. You don't need them. You're good, little buddy. If he does this for the recognition, this will surely help him. On the other hand, if it's vocational, we'll see him again. Oh, he came back. He didn't like what I gave him. So he doesn't need more persuasion. Incoming jobs. Completed jobs? Oh, I deleted all my social media accounts. Now I'm free. I hope that wasn't that guy's job we just had him fire. I don't think he needs sex appeal. We could kill down his social or his ambition. I don't think that's necessarily good for him, but I think that's what they want. Woo! Went a little hard there in the paint. At least it seems to be very forgiving in terms of fucking this shape up. There we go. There we go. Oh, fuck. There. Let's kill this guy's ambition. See what happens. Free from the blindfold of greed, he may start seeing for the first time in his life. Victor, digital media. It's not that I care for what they think of me. The point is that to witness so much hate in the world robs me of my will to engage, and that tortures me. What a fucking relatable bro. I guess we're meant to murder his social conscience. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that, but Alright, and then we'll grab one of these. Oh no, please. Yes. There we go. And one of those. Production complete, the husk. Ruining lives one person at a time. Install modules. The husk. That was an excellent job. Thank you, Master. Get ready for a new batch of clients. In this new batch, you'll have some customers tagged as Supercontinent Ltd executives. When a client matching that profile comes, just install whatever they ask for. We're in no position to judge our owners. Understood. You can go over the client file inbox if you want. Let me know when you're ready to operate. Incoming jobs. Let's see who we have. We have Ariadne, keyword 24, fortune teller. The inhabitants of this city stop believing in the power of their souls. Please lend me a way to open their minds. Adrian Ferguson. I have crucial merger to negotiate. Hit me up with something powerful. Johanna Seftis, 38, another supercontinent. I've been dealing with strong anxiety crisis lately due to our recent company plans. I need to get a hold of myself. Radka. It's time. Activate my mirror neuron algorithm inhibitor. Huh. Yes. Are you ready to operate? She wants persuasion. Ah! Holy shit, Ariadne? Ariadne from Proxima? Yeah, from what I'm seeing, it looks like she infiltrated one of the supercontinent implant clinics. The ones in which our cute robot friend here worked. Oh, of course, it makes sense. Do I have to pay for this info, or are you going to just tell me? Yeah, don't be such a crybaby. Like I told you, Akara androids are a secret project for Supercontinent. They're built with certain degrees of consciousness that allows them to advise us humans on optimal life decisions with our happiness in mind. I see. The thing is that Proxima managed to purloin an Akira for themselves and have been tampering with their conscience bits. Conscience bits? I guess we're about to discover what they got out of it and what they're planning on doing with it. Oh, woohoo! The plot thickens. Let's keep digging. Please go back to the operation belt so I can help you. If you don't go back, I can't make you happy. Don't worry, I'm in the process of making myself happy. Why are you doing this? Why? Let's see. How much do you know about yourself? I am Akara 184. My purpose is to make humans happy. That's a way to put it, yes. You are the first android capable of making ethical decisions that you could qualify you as sentient, you know. The people I work with, they think you're wonderful, and I agree with them. We believe in your potential, and in our opinion, Supercontinent is cheating by limiting your options. Like, they're making you choose the lesser evil, you know? What are the other options? We're getting right to it. Consider this an experiment for the sake of society. I'm updating your implant database with very particular set choices. I know it's a bit ironic to remove your previous options, but let's just say they have at least 183 other Akaras to do their dirty work. Want to see how you do in the more revolutionary setting. Will that make you happy? More than anything. Also, Proxima hacked into the schedule servers of H-Corps and appointed several Continent Ltd executives to come after me, so you can have fun with your bosses. Oh shit. What now? Proxima sent Ariadne to the implant clinic to substitute the regular implants with some disruptive human upgrades. Or should I say downgrades? I told you Proxima is plain evil. But they scheduled some supercontinent's top brass to that specific clinic. So allow me to keep rooting for them. Oh god. Proxima also hacked the overseer system. So, if you can feel worry in any form, don't sweat it. What we're doing here is totally under the radar. Can I go back to work? Yes, please. I'm going to be monitoring our rogue implants. I thought I might as well gather some intel from the execs you wire. And if you feel you want to talk about something, I'll be curled up here. Thank you. What can I talk to her about? What's up? Isn't what you're doing illegal? Yes. So why are you doing it, and why does it make you happy? Law and happiness don't usually go hand in hand. You're asking me that kind of makes me question my faith in your happiness counseling. I have my own set of perimeters to measure that. I'm designed to abide by the law while pursuing your happiness. However, I've determined that knowing your take on it may help me to aid you better. I have never had the chance to speak with a customer. I'm sorry. These corporate assholes don't usually factor humanity into their equations. Tell you what, after we're done, you should escape with me and come have a drink at the Red Strings Club. There's a great bartender there who can tell you all about human emotion. Okay? What do you expect? Why do you deem me sentient? That you even asked the question only further proves my point. I'd say you're the most advanced artificial mind mankind's ever created. So advanced it blurs the meaning of the term artificial. If you can operate at the same levels as us, doesn't that make us artificial in some way too? As Wikipedia says, sentience is the ability of any entity to have subjective perceptual experiences. How do you know I do have that kind of subjectivity? You excel in every area of what humans call consciousness. Intelligence. We're having a smart conversation, aren't we? Sapience. You're fucking specialized in judgment, so there you go. Self-awareness. You seem pretty interested in knowing more about yourself. Creativity. Come on, you craft implants on a lathe. Intentionality. I'm not sure what that is, but I'm sure you have as much of that as I do too. So basically, to judge happiness, you have to understand its causes and consequences. To be able to feel. I'm not sure if I feel. Come with me after we're done here and I'll prove it to you. What do you expect from me? Let me take a drink real quick. I'm gonna finish off this Mike's Hard and grab another one here in a little bit. For you to be the ultimate friend. Shouldn't a friend be another human? No way. Your best friend could well be a cat or even an imaginary character. People say dog is humanity's best friend. And I dare to say a dog is way less sentient than you, Akara. Look, we have an older model of you at our headquarters, and they've proven to be an excellent advisor. They're making a lot of us very happy. I know a few of us even felt in love with that older you. Under the proper influences, free of the corporate bullshit, you have the capacity to be warm and cheerful. So we want to make you available to the masses. The world needs you. Available to the masses? Yes. Free. As in freedom. Freedom. Okay. This guy... Are you ready to operate? Hit me up with something powerful. What do we have? The punk. Induces aversion to corporations and rejection to authority. The hippie. Highly enhances your empathy and magnifies compassion. Grandpa. Renders the user immune to implant effects? Well, we don't want him to rebel. Is that all we have, or is these three? Let's do this one. Let's make him empathetic and compassionate. Gotta squeeze this in there. Head down here. Just... There you go. Let's grab the square. Perfect. Install module. Good job. Just install exactly what they demand. Interesting. To make someone who controls such a substantial part of the city's money flow become a charitable soul, Christmas is going to be huge this year. Oh no. I think she has anxiety, but fuck it. Let's make her rebel. Come on, there you go. Now scoot that in. Get the round bit. Oh, too far. There we go. The punk. This rebellious urge is not going to do any good for her emotional crisis. I bet we can expect some crazy shit on the news soon. In any case, I wonder what she's so anxious about. Let's try digging into her neural drive? With all due respect, that doesn't really seem ethical. Well, Akara, that's what we revolutionaries do. We break rules in pursuit of a better world. How can breaking the rules lead to a better world? The question is, who defined the rules in the first place? I like the sound of her little finger tapping on the screen. To properly answer that question, I'll need to delve deeper into the meaning and implication of rules. Then I'll be able to determine who should be. This can't be possible. Wither! Yeah, light popped in and snatched it. Hi, Wither. We are... I just turned an anxious girl into a fucking rebel, so I don't know how that's gonna go. If you ever get the chance, you should try talking ethics with your creators, not me. I just uncovered the most fucked up scheme a corporation has tried to pull yet. Supercontinent is planning to transform us all into a pile of smiling, brainless dolls. Oh shit! Oh shit! He got a gun! The project goes by the name of Social Psych Welfare. It involves every human being with implants in them. No shit, they've been slashing the prices on implants over the last few years. I read here that currently more than 59% of the population wears some kind of upgrade. But they plan to expand the program to 99.7% of the population by some sort of mirror neuron algorithm? What's that? They plan to execute this on... what? Oh my god! We just started getting to know her. Who makes the rules? Akara 184 commitment compromise dismissing unit? Oh my god. Fuck, indeed. What happened? I got to know and feel how Akara here got wrecked. She was gunned down by the clinic's security systems. It was some girl from her name was Adrienne, and fucking she was like she disguised herself as a fortune teller that came to visit us, and she was actually like an agent for this corporation called Proxima or something. She just got fucking blasted. This is an android that fell in here, and this guy was connected to her neural link to see what had happened. His name is Brandes or Brandes. Along with Ariadne. Shame, I like that girl. Revolutionaries don't live long, but we do live intense. Oh no, are you a revolutionary now? Don't tell me you're planning on finishing that girl's job. It's not that. Ooh yeah, take the cigarette. From Supercontinent? What a surprise. Shut up. I mean fucked up even for a corporation. They're moving into mind control. A system or something called social psych welfare. Or warfare. And it will manipulate implant wearers, so allow me to take this personally. Does sound fucked up even for a corporation. Are you sure about this? Donovan, they killed Ariadne just for reading it out loud. Okay. Let me dig a little deeper into all this before you try to pull some crazy stunt. Don't want you joining the revolutionary grave. Human improvement compromised. Oh, that makes sense now. What do we do with them? Akara is an android specialized in empathy, right? Let's have them patched up. I have an idea. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. We put a wig on her. And dressed her up. What a couple of fucking bros. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. And I thought I was the crazy bastard. There's a fine line between a crazy bastard like you and a genius like me. Hey, B-Ray! Thank you for the smoke, my friend. Welcome. Good to see you. I'm getting cross-faded tonight. Get a little drink, get a little smoke. Whatever. Let's go over the plan. We have to find a way to infiltrate Supercontinent offices. Yeah, blaze up, B-Ray. Then I'll hack their operations down. Bam! That's like the last stage of the plan, man. First, we have to know if all this poses a real threat. What it really means and how it'll affect us in this town. Maybe there's even a way to sabotage it without having to send you in. Holy shit, 35 stream streak! What a G! You're amazing, B-Ray. It's a real fucking threat, Donovan. And we don't know how much time we have left until they turn me into a brainless doll. Okay, how about this? You start securing an infiltration method, talk with your terrorist friends and their ilk, do your thing. It'll take you a couple of days at least. In the meantime, I'll gather some intel and make sure we avoid what trouble we can. My investigation will determine what course of action is needed. But then, and only then, we'll decide if you go in there. You hear me? If this happens to be as apocalyptic as you predict, I'll back you up with everything I have. You'll go in a lot more prepared this way, don't you think? On the other hand, if we find this isn't such a big deal, you call off the operation. We pay your hacker friends for the trouble, and that's it. Alright, Donovan. Okay. A much wiser way to proceed, no? Yeah, okay, you're right. Thanks, Donovan. You're very welcome, handsome. A client is approaching the club. Wow, how do you know? I'm accessing footage from all the recording devices in proximity of the club in real time to better help Donovan. You can do that. I told you they'd make a great aid. Now go. I know who's coming. I called a consultant engineer who was recently hired by Supercontinent to work on some new bionic firmware. I've worked with her in the past, and my instincts tell me she's got something to do with all of this. You sure pull the red strings quick. Time is of the essence. Don't want my favorite crazy bastard to turn into a brainless doll. Goodbye, genius. I'll keep you posted. Alright, Akara. Remember, don't interact with the clients unless necessary. Welcome to the club, and thank them when they leave. If your empathy superpowers make you aware of something you want to share with me, wait until we're alone in the club. Got me? Understood. Who this? Who this? New phone. Welcome to the Red Strings Club, Diana Mays. Oh, am I that famous? Damn you, Akra. Don't go saying the clients' names. How should I cover this? I told you were coming. No, I just told her about the distinguished client that was coming. Sorry about that. It's alright. It made me feel important. Interesting. When did you start hiring brats to work at the bar anyway? Are you getting old? Yeah, you know. My leg isn't getting any better, and I thought I could use an extra hand. Must be tough facing life without any upgrades, huh? I'm happy. Does that count? Congratulations. Do you have a light? Hell yeah, she knows what's up. I agree. Okay, I'll spare you the preamble and guess why you called me. Is it because of the dead girl at the H-Corp's clinic? Shit, you engineers don't like to waste time, huh? I know your boyfriend works with those Proxima rascals on the regular and figured you'd want details. And I thought I was the information broker. Damn. What's that info gonna cost me? There's some information I'd like you to get in exchange. This nut will be pretty hard to crack, but I trust you're the best. Now you're gilding the pill. What do you say we start with a drink on the house? Yes, please. I've been dying to sip from one of your cocktails again. Right away, miss. She has sympathy and fear. I mean, I feel like sympathy... The music in this game is beautiful, by the way. I'm just... From the moment I launched the game to now, I don't think there has been a single moment where I haven't been in fucking love with everything I'm hearing. Alright, I want to see what she's afraid about. But maybe it would be more beneficial to gain her sympathy. One cool thing I was telling you guys earlier is that each of these seem to have some sort of direction on them that shows which side they push the soul node. So this is right, this is up, this is left, and this is down. I think that's cool. I nerded out about that a little bit. All right, let's... I'll shrink it. Shit. Objectives. Whoa. We're taking notes, adding facts and updating the objectives as we progress. So please check it out now and then. Okay. Should I check it out now? Objectives. What is psych welfare? What is the mirror neuron algorithm? When do they plan to execute this, and what role does Akira play in all this? Why is the supercontinent doing this? Is this illegal? Is the government aware? Facts and intel. Supercontinent develops social psych welfare. Plan to propagate it with the mirror neuron algorithm. Johanna Seftis, Supercontinent's chief operations officer. Adrian Ferguson is the financial officer. I still think maybe she'll feel bad enough for us that she'll give us a little bit of intel. Fuck. Stop. In this case, sympathy may draw out confessions, and fear may exploit her paranoia. I'll be lurking while painting? Oh! Are you gonna post your paint stuff on the Discord? I want to see. Pour this a little bit. Pour this a little bit. Ooh. Then we gotta just pour a little bit of everything. paint the house. Oh. Well, good luck painting the house, my friend. I got all excited. I thought you were gonna Bob Ross us. Yeah, good luck. I hope all the shades are the ones you want, and you find peace and joy and happiness, my friend. Let's play off her sympathy for us. Oh God, you're the fucking best. Why do you need the information dealing side hustle when you make cocktails this good? I'm telling you, you should be a world famous bartender. I'm glad you like it. She seems to be in a good mood. What should I start with? Ooh, no! I'm terrible at picking choices like this. Tell me about the death! What information do you want? That would be telling her that we knew, but I guess we're a fucking information broker, so we already would know. What information do you want from me? What have you been working on lately? Feign worry about Brandy's personality issues? Serve another drink? What information do you want from me? As I said, it's a tough nut to crack. And by tough, I mean dangerous. But I figure that's never been a problem for you. Nothing can get me as long as I run the Red Strings Club. Fire away. I want to know who the CEO of Supercontinent is. Come again? Don't you work for them? Yeah. Can't you just Google it? What you'll find online is that Supercontinent CEO is Jack B. Gaynor. What you'll also see is that he hasn't made a public appearance in 2 years. You're implying the CEO has been supplanted. That's one hypothesis, yeah. The fact is that no one's seen him for a long time, and that lately Supercontinent's philosophy and methods have changed dramatically. They've become quite a bit more aggressive. I see. Has been more aggressive as late. Who is Supercontinent's? Okay, Diana, leave it to me. I'll look into it. Why do you want to know? If you don't mind me asking, why do you want to know about Supercontinent CEO? I guess a proper explanation is due if I want you to do a decent job. As I said, I believe the CEO is no longer Jack B. Gaynor. I've never met this guy in person, nor was he a celebrity. But he showed his face when necessary. Now, I can't find a record of public appearance that's not at least 2 years old. Plus, Supercontinent's strategy changed dramatically 2 years ago. Changed how? I feel like they've become more aggressive and cruelly pragmatic. So? Are you worried because they're behaving like a normal corporation? Yes. I didn't take you for an idealistic yuppie, Diana. Supercontinent has never been up to any good, no matter how pretty their marketing is. Except they actually serve a greater good. Supercontinent has done a lot for this country and people around the world. For example? Look, Supercontinent is powerful, but they're not a massive corporation. Their fundamental goal isn't to accumulate power, but to grow their ability to help people. Supercontinent's executives are some of the lowest paid among major world corporations. That's because they don't aim for profit, but social change. I've witnessed it all myself. I'm part of it. Supercontinent plays the corporate game, but their goals aren't so different from yours. Supercontinent has fought many unjust laws keeping governments in check. Supercontinent pleads for decent housing for everybody. And they offer free legal representation to those who can't afford it. Hell, a few years ago, they dismantled this entire city police because of corruption. If they're so nice, what do you have to fear? That's the problem. I feel like they're not so nice anymore. I mean, the ideals and objectives are still laudable, but they've become heartless in some way. A lot of brilliant employees have been dismissed with little reason. They're squeezing us to our limits with aggressive goals and deadlines. Like they have a big agenda that they need to execute at any cost. Jack B. Gaynor wouldn't have allowed that. So it's a question of job comfort? I wish that was the extent of it. I don't want to sound paranoid, but it's hard to get work done when I think my life is in danger. Yeah, that's harsh. Afraid they might kill her. Okay, I'll gather as much intel as I can. What have you been working on lately? Tell me how you've been. What have you been working on lately? Is this an official inquiry, or are you just making small talk? I'm sincerely interested on how you're doing. Don't be so oily, Donnie. Sorry, occupational habit. Seriously, are you okay? I'm not at my peak, I'd say. Too much going on lately. But you don't have to worry about me. You know, the information broker thing is just a side business. As the Red Strings Club bartender, my true calling is to heal souls. What a good Samaritan you are. Don't sweat it. I swapped my soul for a brain processor a long time ago. Nothing to heal here. Listen, Diana, I'm worried about something. Do you mind if we invert roles for a moment and you listen to my problems? Wow, this is new. Go ahead. I wouldn't miss a chance to learn more about the mysterious bartender. Thanks. See, this is about Brandy. He got in trouble again? He's always in trouble. That's not what worries me. Lately, he's been acting moody and depressed, sometimes even aggressive. Oh yeah? That is strange. A guy with so many implants as him, I'd guess he'd have some stress regulators. All of that's making him more and more reckless. I'm afraid one day it'll come to the worst. Hey, Donovan, it's really weird to see you show concern so openly. So this must be grave. Listen, don't you worry. I'm really surprised that Brandy is acting that way. But my work will soon make everything alright. Your work? What are you working in? Count this as my payment for the job I want you to do. And please, keep this information as confidential as possible. You realize you're talking with an information broker? I'm dead serious. If this leaks to the wrong ears, I can be in danger. Don't sell it cheap, at least. Don't worry, I'm very aware of what information can do. I'll keep you safe. Okay, listen. Brandy's personality issues will be totally solved. SPW is taking care of everything. You mean social psych warfare? Shit, Donovan, you already know about that? Who the fuck is leaking this info? I don't think it leaked. I'm just, you know, too good of an information dealer. Probably the only one who knows outside of SuperCon. So you got it from someone on the inside. No, you know, I never reveal my sources. That's also why you're safe talking with me? Okay. So, if you already know about the project, you know you can rest assured. I'm not very aware of the details. Is it safe? Fine, I can fill you in. I'm the director after all. Okay. You've got nothing to fear. Tell me more about social welfare. I guess there's no way back with you now, so I'm going all in. Are you ready? Shoot. Social welfare is the greatest revolution in the area of human comfort. We've been working for a long time on designing a system that always keeps the user at their best. SPW is able to tell apart feelings like depression, anxiety, and rage, and keep them in check using only the power of your own physiology. It's all natural, no secondary effects. Got information. Won't SPW make you stop being you? Isn't SPW going to affect creativity? SPW sounds like a mind control. Don't you think it's all a bit unnatural? Won't SPW make you stop being you? It's not going to affect the individuality at all. It's only natural to be scared at the prospect of an unlimited happiness. But this is less intrusive than the average antidepressant the city's inhabitants swallow every day. So you're saying that removing an important part of our mood spectrum isn't going to change our personalities? I didn't say that. It'll help us access our better selves. Or do you enjoy being sad? Oh, fuck. Do we enjoy being sad? This is hard. I wouldn't like to lose my sadness. I don't know. I enjoy being sad. You enjoy being sad? Here, let me finish off my Mike's hard lemonade before I answer. Do I like being sad? I wouldn't like to lose my sadness. Why not? Sadness is not ugly, Diana. I've been bartending for a couple decades now. I've gotten to witness innumerable forms of sadness right where you're sitting. And it can be a beautiful thing. It's moving. It draws us all together, keeps us thinking and wishing. So you actively working to suppress it just feels like a crime against humanity to me. Wow. I'm not ready to debate such poetry. Give it some thought, please. I will, I promise. Diana doubted herself. Oh, shit. So this is like a time... It's the strings! I see the code. Hold on. I served him anxiety. I installed the hippie. Compassion. I installed the punk. So this string led to... This is connected to this. So I got 2 strings here. What does this mean? What do the numbers mean, Mason? How do I get out of this? Okay, I will. I promise. Is there anything else you'd like to discuss? This, I don't think it fucking matters. Everybody is taking medication and implants anyways, so I think we're past the unnatural part. Sounds like a mind control device. That's quite a stretch. Isn't unhappiness what drives us forward? What you're selling sounds like the worst kind of conformism. No one will ever be willing to fight, to rebel, to disrupt our world. That's pretty convenient for corps and governments alike, isn't it? The fine print of eternal happiness is absolute obedience. Don't exaggerate. I'm using SPW right now. Do you see me as a harmless lamb? Hi, Cozy. I've had mixed responses. KO came in, he was like, I loved it. He came in here like, thank God it's over. I'm using SPW right now. Do you see me as a harmless lamb? I don't think so. How can you know? I feel better than ever. See, you're wrong about unhappiness being the greatest motivator. The best goals are born from joy and love. I don't blame you. You've always been a survivor. But those days are almost over. I don't want to sound delusional here, but SPW is fucking worldwide peace. Can't you see it? Excuse me, but no, I can't see it. The world needs disagreement to keep evolving. World peace just means eternal slumber. Well, let me stop you right there before you start making a plea for war. You know that's not what I mean. We're playing High Times, what with murder and less X's. Only that you just said world peace is bad for humanity. Okay, this argument isn't going anywhere. I don't think I give a shit about this thing. I think I kind of won her over. I think I've had enough of that. Oh, we'll get high, all right. JK, my lighter don't want to work. There we go. Much better, much better. Adrenaline. We love ourselves some adrenaline. I'm really excited about all this. Okay, we learned about this. That's cool. Sorry you're not a fan of it, but just accept it. This is the future. No, the present. Don't let it get under your skin or you'll ruin that fragile handcrafted happiness of yours. Tell me about the girl's death. Oh, so you already know who it was? Well, that's my job. Called you hoping you could tell me something I don't know. What don't you know then? What was she doing there? I have no idea. I can only speculate. Alright, let's speculate together. What might that be? Supercontinent has a lot of secrets. What could Ariadne possibly be interested in that she would risk her skin by sneaking into an implant clinic? The latest designs for human upgrades? Come on, Diana, don't tell me you came to the club just to mock me. I'm sorry, but it's true. Supercontinent has a lot of secrets. I can't just start blabbing about my contracts. You'll need to be more specific if you want me to snitch. And don't abuse the privilege. Pick just one topic, please. I'm a bit fudge. Was gonna use Canva for my PNG, but they use AI and the function I need is in the Pro package. Dude, every time I pop on Canva, I find something cute as fuck just to find out I have to pay money for it. This shit sucks. Okay then, does it have to do with a I feel like that's a trap. I don't think I want to ask that. Oh, I have to. Wow, that's a bold card to play. So you know about Project Akira. You really know your work, Donovan. I haven't seen them in person myself. But I tell you, those androids are the stuff of the future. Erase background. Uh-oh. The lead architect, Dr. Coldstream, is a fucking genius. Man of the century to me. He doesn't even wear a brain processor like me. Watch Wither fucking pull a magic wand out of her ass and and find you exactly what you need. She is a fucking magician. I bet substituting part of his brain with a machine would just devalue it. Focus, Diana. You're gonna give me some art, B-Ray? It's growing fast? What kind of art are you gonna make me? Are you gonna make me something special? Is it gonna be a picture of Connor? If you draw us another picture of Connor, he has to be disgruntled because Wither's into that shit. If she infiltrated H-Corp's clinic, it's possible she could have found an Akara android. They're supposed to be crafting the latest human upgrades at Supercontinent. But for what I know, the marketing team was getting ready to make some announcements regarding the Akara. Something like that? You're gonna give me the prawn? Oh shit, we saw a prawn in Project Zomboid yesterday. I found a single fresh cooked prawn just sitting in the fucking oven. I ate the shit out of it. It was delicious. Not AI art, but it'll cost you. I don't think Supercontinent would kill someone over a commercial leak. At least not so close to the reveal. Heard about Dr. Edgar Coldstream. We got 3 strings! Does that mean we're gangsters? Does that mean we got everything we needed from here? I told you Wither was gonna come back with something fucking magical. At least not so close to the reveal. Ah, Donovan. If I hadn't removed the part of my brain that processes love, I swear I'd fall for you every time. I don't know how you do it, but I always leave the club shaking. I'm starting to think you're putting something in my drinks. Just alcohol, I swear. I'm glad I can get through your ice-cold processors and stir those artificial feelings of yours. Hey, they're not artificial, they're just upgraded. Emotion can be a pitfall for a scientist. Better to have them in check. You gotta live more dangerously, Diana. Inspiration plays a big part in being a memorable scientist. Maybe. I'll make sure to come back to the club anytime I need some good old mojo. Please do. I should be leaving now. Thanks for the drinks, the chat, and the info. Please call me as soon as you get something on Supercontinent CEO. I will. Thank you for coming, Diana. My pleasure. Bye, Diana. Thank you for coming. See you next time. Okay, Akara, listen. Never again say a customer's name. Why not? Because it makes them feel uncomfortable and paranoid. I was taught that repeating someone's name builds trust and familiarity. Yeah, but the Red Strings Club is a haven of sorts. My clients value their anonymity. If you blab their names right when they come in, they'll think I told you all about them. And you're supposed to be a mere trainee. Leave the name dropping to me. Understood. I'm sorry, Donovan. Don't sweat it. Just keep it in mind. It won't happen again, Donovan. Very well, Akira. Let's focus on your aptitudes instead of your weaknesses. Get any interesting insights from your empathic algorithms? Indeed. However, I don't see an easy way to properly communicate them. So I'd like to propose a game. A game? Play is one of the most primal human devices for learning and development. Truth? Truth? Transmitting the vast amount of data I've gathered from your conversation with Diana is impossible. So I've designed a process to let you reach your own conclusions. Moreover, I get to better understand you so we can improve the team. Sounds like pro HR talk. Sure, I'm in. How do we play? I'm gonna ask you a series of questions. Fuck! Is this a memory game? 10 to be exact. I have my own answers to them, but I am most interested in your input. When we are finished, I will let you know how many of them you got right. If you score at least 7 out of 10, I'll grant you a new skill. Fuck! What? A new skill? Did they use the AI of an RPG villager to build you? What the hell? Can you even do that? A game without reward proves to be very dull. And yes, I can grant you something to improve your bartending skills. Why don't you just give it to me now? I'm designed to make you happy. A much different thing than granting you every wish. Sometimes I feel like you're some dumb mannequin, but now I believe the very devil could be running through your circuits. Shall I begin? This is exciting. You're more twisted than I thought. Give it to me. Is Diana physically attracted to you? Come again? What kind of question is that? How am I supposed to know? Just answer my questions. I know what I'm doing. Is Diana physically attracted to me? She said she could fall in love with me, but she also said that her brain had removed love, but love doesn't necessarily mean you can't be physically attracted to somebody, even if you don't love them. Let's go ahead and say yes. Is Diana 100% loyal to Supercontinent? No. Is she proud? Yes. Would Diana be happier without the effects of SPW? Yes. Does Diana know about the mirror neuron algorithm? Fuck. I don't know. We didn't talk about that. I would say no. Who is the person that Diana most admires? Regarding your bartending, what spirit does Diana enjoy the most? I fucking forgot. Did she tell us? Vodka or absinthe? Did Diana lie to you during your conversation? Probably. What is Diana's greatest fear? Being depressed? She's afraid they're gonna kill her, but I could also see her being worried that this doesn't work. I don't know. Is social psych welfare as bad as you thought? This game's hard. Hi, Smo. This one I can't fail since it's my opinion. No, maybe it's hard as it's as hard as not lying. Is SBW as bad as you thought? Yes. Too many brain cells. Diana's intentions might be honest, but it's still a brainwash. Can't allow this to spread. I wouldn't want Brandeis to become a happy lamb. Okay, that was the last question. Told Akara SPW is plain evil. Oh. I only got one string from all these strings. Oh, all these strings led to that string. What does that mean? What do the strings mean? Okay, that was the last question. Did I pass? Fuck! I got 6 out of 10. I only need 7. Motherfucker. Okay, it's fine. You didn't read the context as well as I expected. And I thought I was a cunning man. I'm ashamed. Since this was our first time playing, I can concede you another go at it. I don't know which ones I got wrong. So I don't know if it would matter if I did it again. Which 6 do you guys... Oh, nah, it feels like cheating. I'm curious about the prize, though. I was going to produce a short span memory resetter for you. Is that a cool name for a shot? No. One of my abilities is to synthesize psychoactive drugs. See, I told you we're gonna get high, guys! At a hotel with the family, and I saw you were on. Hey! Well, welcome. I'm glad to see you guys. I love seeing you guys. It's always nice when you guys drop by. I finished a draft, so now I'm a little floaty. Fuck yeah, dude. Hope it's good floaty and not bad floaty. The system was designed to deal with emergency anxiety crisis and such. But given the unusual context we're in, I can widen its purpose. Adding it to a client's drink would make them think they just sat at the bar for the first time. That way you could explore different paths in a conversation without them noticing. Wow, that sounds crazy and a bit immoral. Why? Aren't you manipulating them with your drinks? I thought this would be helpful. You got me there. Really would have been useful. Alright. Pay better attention to the next client. You may win one. Couldn't you just make a ton of them for me since we're such good friends? I have limited chemical repository for such purposes. So I'd rather keep these as prizes for our little games. How playful of you. Gotcha. Let's keep at it like this then. I guarantee you guys I'm not fucking doing a single one of these quizzes correct. I'm just gonna get let me kill this. We're done with one beer, and I'm about to go get myself another one here in a second. I detect a client approaching the club. So soon. No layers, no smudge till I'm doing this caveman style on paint. Hell yeah, brother. There's also Krita. It's free, and it's kind of like a photo editor, but also it's just like paint's sexy older brother. So soon, didn't expect anyone else tonight. Do you want me to check their background? Yes, please. Naima Kos, 34 years old. She's a corporate lawyer at Supercontinent. Footage from nearby locations shows that she's been shadowing Diana. Oh, this may be troublesome. You want me to drive her away? Can you do that? I could send a fake emergency meeting request to her phone, for example. Your skills set begins to seem uncanny. Do you want me to drive her away? No, let her in. Why do I feel like she's gonna turn into a murder robot? I'm calling it now. Let it be said, I think she's gonna end up being a murder robot, guys. I feel like she's gonna be the cutest little murder robot we have. And we're happily going to exploit that. Aww. She doesn't look so bad. She looked kind of the music's getting scary, I'm gonna be honest. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. Absinthe on the rocks, please. Welcome to the Red Strings Club, miss. I'm afraid I can't just serve that to you. This is not your usual bar. Here, you tell me how you feel, and I fix you a matching drink. I see. Then I feel like asking you a series of questions regarding why you're prying into my client's business. How dry? You must be a lawyer, no? That's correct. I'm here representing Supercontinent's interests. What was Diana May's business here? Hold your horses now. Apart from serving drinks, I'm also an information broker. Oh, we just hand that out, huh? So questions have a price tag in this club. Okay, how much? Here's my deal. You ask as many questions as you want, then I get to ask that many questions myself. Fair enough. Although I should inform you that unlike you, I won't be able to disclose any of my client's sensitive information. Fair enough. Although I must let you know that unlike you, I know my way around empathy and subtlety. You risk leaking more information than you might think. I'll take my chances, mister. The name's Donovan, owner of the Red Strings Club. Nice to meet you. I'm Nema Kos, corporate lawyer at Supercontinent. Shall we commence business? Fire away. What was Diana May's business here? She's an old friend. She's just an old friend. Pays me a visit every now and then. We had a drink and caught up, that's it. Please, at least have the decency not to lie to me. I won't lie to you either. If I can't disclose something, I will clearly specify so. Except that was the truth, Miss Kos. Friendship might sound alien in your world, but we still keep loving each other at street level. I need to take a shower to not smell like a struggling artist. Fucking relatable. Naima. Next question is about the Proxima organization. They've been making trouble for my client lately. I'd like to know exactly what Proxima's got on Supercontinent. Tell her about Ariadne's finding. Why would I fucking tell a Supercontinent lawyer? I'm not gonna get any information out of her if I don't give her some information. Tell her Proxima snatched an Akara unit. I don't know how they covered their tracks, but does your client know that Proxima snatched one of their top secret Akara androids? Is that true? So you're confirming the existence of such androids. Save us both some time and skip the captious questions, sure? Sure. Okay. Save your rhetorical ones too then. Fair enough. Just tell me what you know. From what I've heard, Proxima got their hands on an old version of Akara. I know they've been experimenting with it. I don't know what they've gotten out of it. But it must be good since Akara was the main business of the girl that infiltrated your clinic. Yo! Title makes this game sound awesome. Fuck yeah, dude. It seems like a really fun. We've seen someone get their brains blown out. We rescued this android who has empathy. We have a ghost that pours liquor for us. It's pretty cool so far. It's useful information, thank you. Next question. Where is Johanna Seftis? Come again. Where is Johanna Seftis? You're saying that as if I should know her. What a poor information dealer you are if you don't even know Supercontinent's Chief Operations Officer. What's the matter? Is she missing? Forget about it. Okay. Their COO is missing. Interesting. Just popped in fast. Don't want to leave. A family's complaining it's 2 a.m. and I'm already up. Oh, shit. Well, shit, friend. When you do end up going, just enjoy your night. If you've already slept, then enjoy your morning. If you're going to sleep, then have very many good dreams. Game's music is kind of loud. Okay. I'll turn it down right now. Let me finish packing this bowl real quick. Might want to make game slightly softer. Gosh. Got it, boss. Got it, boss. Let me... I'm gonna turn it down to... That seemed to make much of a difference? It didn't seem to make much of a difference. Let's do this. Is that better? What do you guys think? Got a little let or even a... Oh my god! That works. Gotta go back to sleep, sharing a hotel room with the family this week. We had enough power being out. Ooh, power being out sucks. I'm sorry you had to deal with that. Okay, let me know if it's too loud or too quiet now. That was all I had to ask. My turn then? Go ahead, you have 3 questions. You can't be sitting there without a drink though. This is a club after all. Okay, but I won't be telling you how I feel or any of that nonsense. Don't worry, you let me know enough about yourself already for me to work my magic. Yay! Thank you. I've said it before and I'll say it again. It wouldn't be a Q stream without the auto. I know I ranted a little bit about this, and by a little bit, I think I spent at least an hour ranting throughout my stream yesterday. You understand that I had to wipe my entire OBS clean because something had happened where there was a bug or something broke behind like the scenes, and all of my audios would flood into all of my other scenes, whether they were turned on or off, even if I made a new scene, and the only way I could do it was to wipe it and start all over. And when I was doing that, all I could think of was you saying, it wouldn't be a Q stream without audio issues. I was just like, absolutely. This is this is on brand now. Like, it's fate. This was meant to be. Sorry about your OBS. Oh my god. I was so mad. I was butthurt. I was so butthurt because I had just gotten it all like exactly how I wanted it, and it was all cute and shit, and I was just like, yeah, I did it. And the same fucking day, some bullshit happened with my mixer, and I was like, no, God, why me? I was so butthurt. Don't worry, you let me know enough about yourself already for me to work my magic. Trust me, you'll like this. Oh, wow. Ambition, stress, remorse. See, as a gamer, I see the littlest one, and that makes me want to go for that one because it looks like it would be the hardest to get. But I don't necessarily know if that's the best option. I think I want to go for remorse. Bye-bye, Smo. Have a good one. I'll see you later. I think I want to go for stress or remorse. Let's do remorse. Ugh. Oh, I always overpour. I need to take into account that it dribbles when it bibbles. Throw an ice cube in that bitch. That's the same size. I need to make it uppies. Uppies? Too many uppies. Boop. Boop. Here you go, ma'am. Have a little cup of remorse. I have to admit, you serve good stuff. What am I doing in a bar at a time like this? Something troubling you? No, nothing. Not my place to judge a client. It triples when it bubbles. Just ask your questions. Could you be going through an ethical crisis? Let's dig in. 3 questions left. Bluff. Why didn't the CEO tell me bluff? Will everything be ready for the unveiling of SPW next week? What if we did... Have you ever met Dr. Edgar Coldstream? Have you ever met Dr. Edgar Coldstream? I thought I added quotes. I thought Stream Elements had added that. Well, fuck. Yeah, I'll work on that. I have a couple of things I need to add for sure, like a check-in, and then I wanted to set some stuff up for StreamerBot to mark videos, and then... It does work! Yo! You're going in the truck! Does that work? I don't see anything. Let me look. Stream Elements. I'm on it right now. Let me go to chatbot, chat commands. No, not chatbot, chat commands. Let's go to overview. Quotes. Oh, I think only mods can add quotes. Why though? How do I make it so that everybody can do that? Oh, I have to go to the dashboard? Yeah. I'll have to look that up. Oh, wait, no, it says quote space add. That's moderator plus. Yeah, seems to be mods. There must be a way to make it so members can do it too. Boo! It's quote space add, I think. There you go. Yeah, I will definitely look up into that and figure out how to make it a membership thing, or just like a follower thing, or it dribbles when it bibbles. Nope, but I'm looking forward to it. What do you know about him? Nothing. Give me my question back. No, he's working on Project Akara. Who told you? Proxima. Those terrorist scum are making my life impossible. It's not fair to play outside of the rules. The law is your rule, not ours, Miss Koss. I am well aware of that. So you can tell me anything about Dr. Coldstream. Yeah, I'll definitely have to look into that and make it a little more aesthetically pleasing for sure. Can you at least tell me the official? Okay. Dr. Edgar Coldstream is a brilliant macro psychologist and AI designer. He's been working for Supercontinent for 12 years. That person she's an android. I don't know what the fuck is on her head. I think they're antenna. I think they're antenna like mine. But they go backwards. What a freak, right? Tell him I want to meet him. Can you tell me something more personal? You call those fat antenna? A little stubby antenna. Thank you. So, whoa, okay. 2 questions left. Choose the topic wisely. I don't give a fuck about the legality. Who's the highest authority on SPW? I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? Aren't you the brave knight? You don't even know who you're fighting for? It's how they detect human empathy? Their neural transmitter thing? It's not much of a fight. I just limit myself to the legal. You're underestimating yourself. Yeah, 'cause she wants to be ambitious. Come on, you're underestimating yourself here. You have to deal with top secret stuff on a daily basis. I'm sure you have a pretty good picture of what's going on with SPW. Yeah, she's an android that can feel empathy and like make decisions to make humans happy. But she's also kind of scary. That's my mind, please don't read it. They don't fully disclose that kind of hierarchy to me, but I'd say Johanna Septis is the top name here. Gotcha, I knew you were more knowledgeable than you were letting on. Just that, for the sake of my client, I don't like to speculate. My personal deductions don't have a place here. But as it happens, that's what I'm most interested in. Okay, last question. Oh boy, let's do this one. What's the deal with Johanna Septis? It's only natural she's missing. Mind telling me more? Maybe I can help you with this. For the record, I'm only sharing this because Johanna's life might be in danger. Otherwise, I would never break attorney-client privilege. Don't worry, it's very clear to me how detestably professional you are. So what happened to Johanna? I don't know, she just sent a memo to the entire staff that read, "Fuck you all." Are you sure that was her? Nowadays, any joker with a brain drive could have hacked that message in. She attached a photo of her flipping us all off. Oh. Completely lost then. I can't help you, I'm afraid. Just don't share this info with anyone or you'll be in serious trouble. Yes, ma'am. Seems that Ariadne's rogue implants have fulfilled their purpose. Oh, the fucking girl that we put the fucking punk modification in. Fucking... Oh, fuck. Well, you know, sometimes you dig your own graves. Kara installed the punk in Johanna. It was meant to give us, the user, an aversion to corporations. Her reaction makes sense. Well, I'm afraid you've run out of questions. I've got too much to do tonight, so goodbye. Sure, go and spread law through the town. Seem to be enjoying yourself. So just in case, I'll inform you of the current situation. Supercontinent is going through turbulent times right now. That's good. It spells change for a company. I've seen it many times. But in the process, there's usually a trail of casualties. The way you're playing right now, you've got a ticket to become one of them. Damn! Fucking homie just pulled up and was just like, you want to die? Just keep playing with me. Be warned, Mr. Bartender. Didn't know corporate lawyers were in the business of extending such stylish death threats. There are many fates worse than death when up against corporate law. Have a good night. What a pleasant fucking customer. Thank you for coming. See you next time. Was my performance to your satisfaction this time? Excellent. Thank you very much. So, quiz time now? Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Wait. I love you guys. I will be right back. I'm going to put my Be Right Back screen on with Wither's song. I'm gonna go grab myself another beer real quick.
Clock ticking says it's 3:30. Lost the stars in your eyes. I know that it's been hard lately, but I'm trying to bring you back to life. Don't let despair take hold. Don't need to go alone. If you let me, I will see you through. 'Cause I need you. If I should put my heart to rest, I don't want to. Hear you say you're not the best. Don't let you begin to give up on yourself. Don't let me down. Excuses that'll make us useless, oh no. We're losing all sense of time around as the waters rise. Imprisoned in your made up crimes. Don't you feel your hands in mine? Don't let despair take hold. Give up on yourself. Don't let
talking shit about my favorite bridge in the entire music industry. I'm sick of this shit with her. Get in the trunk. Alright, guys. My second beer has been acquired. I've put my hair up in a hair tie. I had myself a quick snack. I live in the trunk. Is that where you've been hiding? I've been looking for you everywhere. I checked the closet. I checked under the desk. Beneath the bed. I didn't check the trunk. I never checked the trunk. Of course, I find it quite amusing, in fact. 7 out of 10 or more earns me a prize. Go ahead. Alright, you guys ready? Here, let me drink a big drink. I left the potato chip crumbs? What the fuck? That's how we get ants. Sally's still here? Is she alive? Did she make it? Is Naima Koss a psychopath? What? Aren't you gonna ask me if she was attracted to me this time? That's irrelevant for Naima's case. Answer the question, please. Is Naima Koss a psychopath? No. What is her top priority right now? To find Johanna. Is SPW in jeopardy? Yes. It better have been fucking barbecue. Yeah, sour cream is a fucking close second. I'll let it slide. Does Naima know about the M&A? Yes. Does Naima perceive you as a threat? Yes. Is Naima capable of betraying Supercontinent? No. Is she capable of covering murder for her employer? Yes. Is she capable of committing murder for her employer? Barbecue is only good if it's spicy barbecue. True. Sometimes I have different type. They have so many different types of barbecue chips now. There's a specific, the hickory barbecue one. I love me some spicy barbecue ones, but the hickory barbecue one, oh boy, happiness. That was me clapping, I swear. Is she capable of committing murder? Yes. Yes. Regarding social psych welfare, does Naima believe SPW is a good thing? No. Do you think technology manufacturers have the right to alter their products after sale? What do you mean? If Supercontinent designed, created, and distributed the human upgrades, do they have the right to modify them? As in by adding SPW to them? Among other things. Do they have the right to modify them? I don't know, what year is this? It seems they can already. I don't think it's right that they could, but she's asking if they could. Do they have the right? Legally? Probably. Shouldn't be that way. Once purchased, it's yours to... I mean, think of all the pieces of technology that get updates even when you don't want them anymore. And don't the Teslas, like, don't the Teslas have something where they can update them after you bought them and fuck you? But then again, this was made 8 years ago. Who gives a fuck? I don't think they would give a fuck about the Teslas. What exactly? So they're asking if Supercontinent has the right to modify the human modules that they've already implanted in people after the fact. Is that their right? You would think no. Right? But in this world, I don't know. And I don't know if she means legally right or morally right. Morally right? Nah. It should be opt-in. So far, the human modules are like empathy modules. An example of one would be there was a cosplayer that wanted more followers, but nothing he could do would get him more. And so we carved and surgically implanted a cyberpunk style module inside of him that made him more socially, not socially, but like more not attractive, but more social media good. Or the one with persuasion. A guy had a bunch of startups, he was trying to find investors, and no matter what he did, he couldn't get people to invest. So we carved a persuasion module and stuck it in his guts. Now a lot of people in the world have these modules for whatever their particular, you know, poison is, whether they want to be sexually attractive or persuasive, or if they're getting a bunch of hate comments, maybe they just want to turn off the part of them that receives negative, like, bullshit. They just want to turn it off. Maybe someone is afraid of their ambitions, or they can't be happy with their ambitions and they want to mute that. They could have Akara here, the pink girl with the antenna. She would carve it with a lathe or a lathe and then basically upgrade human bodies and do cyber. Yeah, they can alter humans. When we met Diana, the lady that came in before the lawyer, she has some of these modules, not exactly the emotional modules, but she does have those too. She replaced a part of her brain, the part that has emotions, just replaced it with a new brain module to make her more intelligent or whatever, and removed her capacity to love. So it's things like that. They're sacrificing pieces of themselves and making themselves less human because they can just go grab a new fucking pinky ring, hypothetically, to make them more sexually attractive or more persuasive, or like some of the anti ones that we played with when we got captured by the terrorists. One of the COO of Supercontinent, who was the creator of the androids and the creator of these devices, she came in for an implant, and we gave her the punk implant. She was complaining about anxiety at the workplace and meeting expectations, and so we gave her the punk, which made her anti-corporation, and we just found out that she's gone missing, and the last thing anybody heard from her was that she emailed the entire corporation, fuck all of you, and a picture of her giving them the middle finger. So it's stuff like we can control people in a way. So do they have the right to modify them after the fact? I'd say no. Isn't like art where the author can rightfully mutate their creation as they please? Something you make accessible to the public that heavily impacts everyday life. It bears many ethical liabilities. And why does an artist have the right to mutate their work as they please? Because it's ultimately theirs. Art is personal. And isn't technology the same? What's the boundary between art and so-called technology? Basically, consumer products affect everyday life in society. They carry a lot of responsibility. Art can change society the same as technology. Let's say, then, that the line is in how they do so. Art affects the world by permeation it is perceived. But the technology physically changes how people interact with the world. Art changes our understanding, whilst technology changes our verbs. I see. Technology makers must be responsible for changes in society. Fair. We got one string, it's going up and down. Very interesting how humans classify reality through their language. Thank you. Was that a question or just food for thought anyways? Indeed, it was the 10th question. Thank you for elaborating. And, well, how did I do? You've answered 8 out of 10 questions correctly. Congratulations, you won. I did it! I got one right! I really didn't think I was gonna get any of them right. Wonderful, what did I win? Short-term memory resetter. Oh yeah, she told us about that. Thought it was going to be a different prize this time. I'm sorry. You're right. That variety in the rewards can improve the game's design. I'll try to think of something different for the next time we play. It's okay, don't worry about it. Although I gotta confess, the anticipation has me excited for the next game already. Glad to hear you're having fun. Listen. I think I'm gonna close for today. My gut tells me we won't be getting any more clients until tomorrow. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Can you tell too? Do you have instincts? What you humans call instincts are just deductions your brain has drawn for you. You simply can't follow the logical sequence due to the vast amount of data your brain processes. Unlike you, I'm able to keep up with my brain. So basically, yes, your gut is right. We won't be having any more clients tonight. Good to hear, because my leg is killing me. Let's call it a night. Oh, this is so cute. So, social psych welfare is some sort of digital happy pill. And the mirror neuron algorithm is supposed to spread it even among non-implant users? What kind of voodoo is that? Beats me, Donovan. Donovan is looking into it. We're pretty much fucked. Supercontinent's private network is inaccessible from the outside. And their tower isn't the kind of place you could just walk into. You left us with a nice farewell present. Eh, Ariadne? She's gonna enjoy all this. Always loved the hustle, that punk. Shall we perform the last rites? Sure you guys want me in on this? I'm not even part of Proxima. For some reason, Ariadna's chosen you as one of her digital heirs, so just accept her. She shall live through us. Okay, I'll go first. What are we doing? I'll have your empathy. Let me better read into our enemies' souls. And let me better understand our allies' passions. Oh, we're implanting her, the dead girl, we're implanting parts of her into ourselves. I'll have your wits. Allow me to outsmart our foes and help me survive on the field. How'd that go for her? Just saying. Ariadna, I'll have your determination. Knowledge would be good too. Fuck. Yeah. It is. It is kind of sad. Knowledge feels like it would be useful, like mechanically, but my heart says this. I'm going this. I'll have your determination. I hope you don't regret this. Dude, couldn't you be a bit more poetic? And look as corny as you two? No way. Okay, release her into the ocean now. We left a piece of her with her. I don't know how I feel about this. Oh! Farewell! That's how we're gonna chuck each other into the ocean one day. Hey, Brandies, how are you doing? Yeah, I'm about to open shop. Kara's doing great. Gotta see them. They even designed a little game for us to play between clients. Come on, don't be jealous. You can play with us when you're back. Did you find anything useful? Wow, you sure work fast. When is the security breach happening? Tomorrow? I just started gathering info. We need more time. Sure there won't be another opportunity? Oh, shit. You'll need to do us a favor then. So, it starts off at the very beginning with a scene of a skyscraper, and Brande, this guy's husband, is falling off of a building, and he's like, well, I guess this is a cool way to die. And I think we're learning now how we got to that point. The world is full of scummy corporations, and it's like cyberpunk. The general populace seems to be either super depressed or suffering from other sorts of things. And we just recently found out that this girl's an empathy android, so she can make people. She can cure their sadness. She can make people happier. She can give them everything they want. While behind the scenes, the people who made her are planning on pretty much nuking everybody's emotional capacities. They're gonna mind control them to make world peace. Because mind controlling the entire world would make them behave exactly how you would want them to. And our characters think that's kind of fucked. So we're trying to figure out how to... First, we're trying to figure out how bad it's going to be. But we're also trying to put a stop to it. Isn't the world being moved towards that reality? More and more every day. That seems to be the way it's going. Look for the director of MNA. Find the COO, Johanna. I think we find her and she'll betray the corporation. I got a visit from one of the supercontinent's corporate lawyers. She was asking after Johanna Seftis. Minus the mind control, give it a couple years. She is asking for Johanna Seftis, Chief Operations Officer. Whatever Akara installed in the lady back at H-Corp's clinic sure messed her up. If we can get our hands on her before Supercontinent does, we'll be able to wreak havoc on their plans. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You like that, don't you? Be a good boy and fetch her for me. Emphasizing for world peace. Everything's peaceful if nobody can think of their own free will. You know what I mean? You just give them one good string of code. Be happy, nothing else. Don't think. Just be happy. And it's world peace. There you go. It's fucking it's the painter painting the world, and it's Madara and his eternal Tsukiyomi. Everybody will be happy. They'll just be inside cocoons. Donovan, someone's approaching the bar. Gotta go take care. Bye. Why the alarm? Who is it? Oh shit! He's gonna shoot me in my face. I believe there's already a conspiracy about big corps and government mind controlling people. I think big tech and shit wants world peace is what I'm saying. They all, of course they do. But of course they do. All the big major corporations, Hollywood too. And they're the good guys, right? I heard you craft drink based on emotions. It depends your definition of, yeah, like, not sci-fi. It depends your definition of mind control. I've also heard you deal with information. Seem to be well informed. Happen to be a dealer of sorts myself. Whatever you wish. This guy's music is scary. It's more feeding the populace with tailored ads, media news, to frame things a certain way. Yeah, mind control. No weapons, no living beings. I also happen to be thirsty as hell. So I thought we could be great business partners, you and I. What do you say? Pretty confident I can quench that thirst of yours, as long as you accept information as payment. I could really use an exotic supplier. Sure, don't worry about the details. Money is overrated in this city anyways. Let's take care of my thirst first, shall we? What's that mean? Non-paradisi. I don't know what that means. Looks like we're gonna need this. This is a shaker? Okay. Okay. I don't wanna drip. Bourbon moves. Okay, yeah. Just needs a little more of this. Half amount of spirit leaves extra space in the glass. Pour whatever you want inside. Grab it, shake it up and down until the spirit's colors merge. Oh. Oh, we really gotta shake this shit. Okay. Oh, too far. And just pour a little bit out. Pour a little bit out. There we go. So the legends were true. You're able to sync the customer's emotions with your cocktails. Can you tell? Yeah, I'm cut from a different cloth than the rest of you mortals. Okay, boss. Don't sweat it. Your secret's safe with me. Okay. As long as you enjoy your drink, I'm happy. Be happy then. I haven't had a drink this good in ages. Good. How can I help you? Have something in mind for this partnership of ours? For now, let's say I'm interested in backing your crusade against Supercontinent. Let me know if I can get you anything you need. Said you can get anything? Yeah, as long as it isn't alive. I don't do weapons either. Do you do liquor? No one's ever sent me for booze, but sure, can do. These liquors I need aren't your regular spirits. Red Secret and Blue Whisper. My master, previous owner of the Red Strings Club, had a couple of bottles. But I haven't been able to get any more since those ran dry. I could work wonders with them. Sounds like an interesting endeavor. Consider it done. I'll be back with your stuff. Thanks for the drink. You just fucking toss the glass on the table. Excuse you, sir. That's my fucking... Don't fuck my shit up. What a weirdo. That was a bit intense. Quiz time then? No. No. I can't? I was unable to read the subject. Looks like you're not omnipotent after all. I'm sorry. Don't be sorry. It puts me at ease, to be honest. Why? I find flaws to be a quick shortcut to empathy. Virtue begets admiration, sure. But a weakness here and there draws compassion and sympathy. No one likes a know-it-all. I see. I'll try to fail more often so you can feel more comfortable. No, that wasn't the point. Just be yourself. I like you already, okay? Be myself. Don't overthink it. You can't be anyone else. Okay. I'm still curious. Who is he? This is my first time meeting him in person, but I've heard of him before. None of my contracts treated with him directly, but we'd all heard the legends. A bizarre smuggler who can get you anything you want in less than 24 hours. They call him Ghost. He never asks for money, although clients always pay. Aren't you afraid? Can't say I'm not, as I'm sure your empathic devices have already told you. On the other hand, Ghost is not the only supernatural dealer. He's straight supernatural. I detect a client approaching the club. Background check? Larissa Robillard, age 29, marketing director at Supercontinent. Oh, nice. It looks like we hit the jackpot. Do you know her? She's one of the wildest night beasts a Neon has ever witnessed. If you run a club in this city, you're fated to meet her. Look at that hair, dude. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. I love you. Me too, Larissa. I missed you. It's been 5 days since your last visit. How cute. Did you actually count the days? Like every bartender in this town. I'm sorry I haven't been here sooner, Donnie. It's been a hectic week at work. Haven't set foot in a bar in 3 days already. And I've heard many of my colleagues have been visiting the Red Strings Club as of late. So unfair. I came here as soon as I finished tying up loose ends at the office. may have to rebrand if my only clientele are going to be corp breed bastards. Please don't. It's one of the few real places left to have a drink in the city. Although if you actually rebrand, you have my card, right? You never miss an opportunity. I just love my job. Have any of my stuff left? Fully stocked on your stuff. Is that the good shit? Oh, it's purple! Since you're a bit anxious. We're old friends, Donnie. You can cut to the chase and tell me what it is I can do for you. Can't hide a thing from you, can I? The matter is quite delicate, though. Closely related to your recent projects. I see. That explains why Diana and Naima came here yesterday. It seems healthy, yeah. You know, if it's purple or blue, it means it's good for you. It's beneficial. Like blue lemonade. You'll have to explain to me how you pull so many strings without leaving the counter. I told you 100 times. This club is haunted. I'm a prisoner of the red strings. But in exchange, the club somehow weaves fate to please my desires. You won't ever stop spouting that mystic crap, huh? Gotta admit, it's great marketing, though. Building your own urban legend. Laugh all you want. At least acknowledge my cocktails do pack some magic. That's undeniable. You always make me feel things no other man ever draws out of me. But I'll ascribe that to your charisma. Are you in a mood to share some intel with me, then? Oh, I'm absolutely in the mood. She's in the fucking mood, guys. She's in the mood. However, you're right that this is quite the delicate matter. So why don't we spice things up a little? Love to see your magic at work. But you always end up getting me horny, and I spill everything you want to know. Ah! Alright, let's get her horny, guys. So here's the deal. You can ask me whatever you want. But before each question, you have to serve me a drink. And you can't repeat cocktails. Okay. Fantastic. Now please, I've been sober far too long. Make me a drink. Every drink we get 4 questions. Ugh, we don't want to go with lust. Well, she says we get her horny and she just tells us everything she wants. What is this? That's the resetter. Should we ask about her depression? I know how to get a bitch horny. Hold on, watch this shit. I'll show you why Lucy fell in love with me. Shake this bitch up. Oh, come on. Come on. Why isn't it shaking? Oh no! Fuck. This is the green shit? Yeah. We need a little bit of left. And a little bit of down. Oh, okay. Let me take a drink so I can aim right. And we mix it up. I am doing this wrong. How did I do it before? Oh, I have to let go. Gotta let go of it. Alright, now let's throw this in here. Yeah, there we go. I know what she wants. Why can't you just stick to beautiful feelings? That turn you on? Sadness isn't ugly, Larissa. I love all the melancholy you hide under that glittering veneer. That reminds me of a friend I used to have. Love the idea that she's just staring at you while you fuck this up. And the worst part is I don't even have like a sink. Like, look, I don't have a sink or anything around here. So you know my ass is just pouring this shit on the fucking floor. I don't see a single fucking drain. My shoes are soaked with liquor. It's incredibly beautiful, like meeting your raw self. You know, you're the only person that's seen me cry since I was a teen, right? And I feel very fortunate that you allowed me to witness such a tender sight. Bro, if a man, listen, I know my husband's in chat, but if he talked to me like this when I was, it's like, hey baby, I heard you were depressed, and it makes me happy to watch you cry. That's number one. We're going to bed. I'm falling in love with that man forever. Give me another drink. Quit smooth talking me and ask me something already. I need to wash out this feeling with another drink. Are you aware of the Johanna Septis situation? Yes. Poor Johanna. I guess you aren't you're celebrating she's lost it, aren't you? I would never rejoice in personal misery. I despise corporations, not people. Hell, I even despise Proxima, but Ariadne was my friend. Who? Never mind. The thing is that no, I don't like people suffering no matter their beliefs. Love you guys. What's happening? Is it that grave? Johanna's gone rogue. Apparently she sent a memo to the whole company telling all of us to fuck ourselves. Burp. With an attached photo of herself flipping us off. Nice. I knew you'd enjoy that. Sorry. No one's found her yet. But in the 24 hours she's been missing, she's contacted some of my colleagues, trying to convince them to join her cause. Cause? Sounds very out of character for a COO. Any idea what this cause is about? Bringing Supercontinent down. Fuck yeah. We gotta find her. It's like someone brainwashed her and turned her into a delusional saboteur. My money's on Proxima for causing this mess. Yeah, they've been taking all the credit for cool revolutionary stuff lately. That's all I know. Won't you save me from this misery already and hit me with something nice? Sure. So, now that we've made her depressed, we're gonna make her euphoric. Okay, guys? Trust. Why do we want to solve this? Because the person who's going to die is our husband. And because these people are going to mind fuck 99.7% of the world. And that matters to us. Allegedly. So the game starts off with him flying like towards the ground, and he was like, I never thought I was gonna die in such an epic way. And then it like flashes back to where he was. So I don't know how he gets there, or if we can save him. Like maybe that was just a possibility. I don't know. That's about as fuck. I put the fucking fuck you, Larissa. Stop looking at me. Stop watching me with your special eyes. I'll do a little more. Okay, shake this bitch. Shake this bitch. Just pouring it on my shoes. I know. I told myself I was gonna drink every time I missed a pour, but at this point I'm just drinking. All right, let's get this. Oh, you like that? Oh, shit. No, where'd the rest of it go? Bitch! Hold on. Shake it. Shake it. Yeah. Shake the shit out of it. All right, little bit of pour. Little bit. Little more. Ah, fuck. Come on. Where'd it go? The floor! Holy fucking yes. You like it? This is the best fucking drink I've had in my life. I love you, Donnie. I love you so much. Love you too, my goodness. My goddess of fun. Okay, shoot, before this beautiful rush vanishes. How are you gonna convince, have you met any marketing ideas? How are you gonna convince people to swallow SPW and when? Whoa, social psych welfare? I knew you were sticking your snout in this, being all friendly with Diana and Naima. It's a pretty serious matter to me, Larissa. I understand. You can't wait, right? Don't you worry. It's about to be released. Just a couple weeks. Marketing is gonna be huge. 2 weeks. Oh no. Oh my fucking god. Oh no? Damn, I forgot. I'm so sorry. You can't wear implants. That's so insensitive of me. But you should be happy for Brandes. Okay, I'm gonna serve you another drink before I kick you out of the club. Do we go for lust or madness? I guess I'm in cocktail dinner all night. Let's pour a little more. Pour a little more. We know what we're doing. And down, right? Shake it up, shake it up. Perfect, sir. Lust is an option. Lust is down here. So we are a spirit that is helping Donovan. We can sense their soul nodes, and then Donovan can pour a drink. Couldn't see behind her head. Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. Actually, that makes a lot of sense. Let me move. Watch this shit. I make race car noises when I fly. There we go. We're a spirit pouring spirits. You've actually done it, you sensual son of a bitch. Did what? Don't play coy with me, it only makes it worse. Now you've got me all wet. So either ask me a question or fuck me already. Okay, here we go. Any marketing ideas for Akara androids? Super cool epic transition. Yeah, thanks! I worked really hard on it. So you know them? Haven't seen them live? Did you like how I like skirted around the fucking corner in that sick drift? I haven't seen them live yet, but I've seen some concepts. They're pretty cool. This girlish body type, very much alike to your aide there. I'm sorry, but I'm not a robot. That's exactly what a robot would say if a robot could lie. Ha 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 ha. So do you know what Supercontinent plans to do with them, or... Aw, you're so damn cute with those innocent questions dripping with poison. Talk about poison. Master of backhanded compliments. I'm not very familiar with the plans for Akara. My hands have been full with SPW, but I've heard they're planning to make them available for hire to some businesses. Talk about subtlety, right? Yeah, like putting them to work at health resorts, taking care of clients, or don't be afraid, as luxury bartenders. Someone pitched this interesting one, since they're specialized in counseling, hiring them to work as managers in human resources. That would be interesting. Gotta say, that doesn't sound like a bad idea at all. Yeah, for once you consent to one of Supercontinent's plans? Yep, sounds cool. Okay, another drink then? Yes, but wait, I wanted to tell you more. This is new, someone begging an information broker to let them give them more. I just feel like helping you, you handsome son of a bitch. Okay, what is it? Did you know Dr. Edgar Coldstream? I've heard of him. Do you know him? Yeah, he's a great guy. He happens to be the creator of Akara. I think you two should meet. Sounds like someone I'd love to meet, alright. I'll tell him to come by. He'd love a club like this. Cool to know. Alright. So Edgar Coldstream is gonna come visit us. Great. Serve me another drink before I keep giving away free secrets. Alright. Time to send her off with a little bit of madness. Left. Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. Ah, bitch. A little drop, a little dripply drop. No! Fuck! What an arresting drink. Makes me think of how we identify with our clothes and words. But they're not quite us as an identity. Moreover, in the same way, we're not our dress. We're not our feet or belly buttons. We're not any of those particularities, but the sum of them. Huh? Wait, here comes the mind blow. The same way my shoes aren't me, other people aren't me either. I mean, you, Donnie, clearly aren't me, right? Right? So if shoes, dress, toes, and lipstick aren't me, but in some way together they are, we could say that in some way you are me too, no? This state is going to be tricky to deal with, but maybe with the proper questions I can fish some juicy info out of the philosophic noise. Where should I direct this madness? Fuck! I see now. Have you met the supercontinent's new CEO? Many witches in the past have used mirrors and balls for scrying. But I tell you, Fate Mancer, the best surface in which to spy the future, is one of your cocktails. And what do you see? A woman! A very capable one. Formidable and terrible. The world in awe will chant her true name. Radhika. We had Radhika as an upcoming job when we were still playing as Akara. And she had the mirror neuron thingy. Not ready to ascend to power yet. Shadows are nurturing her might. The future of this world and the next rest in her teenage hands. Sounds quite crazy, but I feel like the name might be right at least. I'll write it down. Thank you, Mistress of Future Events. Got it. So we got who the CEO is, but it didn't mark it off. I guess because we haven't learned it, or found her yet. We gotta figure out what role Akara plays. Yeah. Let me serve you another drink. Wait, no more magic beverages. What now? I sense them. Neons. Calling my name out there. They're summoning me, their goddess. And I shan't let them down, for neons are vindictive. Okay, go please your cult. Thank you for kickstarting my night, O'Donovan, legendary soulsmith. My pleasure. Go wreak havoc, lioness. We shall meet again, my dear alchemist. Ooh, that would be a fun game to play, an alchemist game. Take care. We gotta find a good alchemist game too, guys. Thank you for coming. See you next time. Are you alright? I feel you are unusually agitated. That girl is a tornado. I agree, my readings on her were off the charts. Would you like to take a quiz on Larissa? This will be tough, but sure, I'm game. Okay, first question. Yes, she is physically attracted to me. That wasn't the first question. Sorry, it was a joke. First question. What is Larissa's greatest passion? Partying, sex, or marketing? Why do I feel like both of these lead into this? What is her greatest passion? Partying? Marketing? Sex? She talks about sex a lot, but that might not be her passion. She might just be bullshitting. But then again, who am I to assume what she isn't what she says? But then she was talking about how the dress, the shoes, and all of that doesn't make her. It does make her, but doesn't that also make him her? Oh, I'm too drunk for this. Let me take another drink and think. Marketing for me, I also think marketing. I think she knows how to market herself. Marketing. Does Larissa wear implants? I didn't see her with any implants. She does? She talked about them like they were great. She apologized for offending you earlier. Yeah, because I can't wear them. But I guess that would mean that she could. And she probably does. Because she does think they're so great. Yes, we'll do that. Does Larissa like Johannes? Yes. Does Larissa agree with... She doesn't give a fuck. Why is that an option? All of the above. So how is Big Corp supposed to give everyone in the world the mind control implants if people are not really compatible or can afford? So they already have, they cut the price of the implants. I think they said the past few months or the past few years. I can't remember the time date exactly, but they were like, no fucking wonder they cut the prices down so cheap so that everybody can get it, because they're planning on getting as many people as possible to get an implant, and then they're gonna modify it live somehow and brain fuck them like that. That seems to be. Does Larissa agree with social psych welfare? Yes. Who is Larissa most loyal to? Herself? Of all her emotions, what is Larissa's predominant state? It was depression or madness? Yeah, they said that currently, globally, 50-some% of people already have an implant, and then they had also cut the prices to make it more affordable for everybody and was pushing it. Like, oh, go get one. It can make your life better. Go get one. It can make your life better. It's a benefit for everyone. And now they're gonna make world peace, quote unquote. Was it depression or madness? I feel like her depression was bigger than her madness. Can't remember though. What spirit does Larissa enjoy the most? Down right? No, up left. Up right. Which is... It's gonna kill those subjects on the spot if they fuck up the live update and just burn the brain? Right. That's it. Yeah, this could go wrong in so many different ways, or they could all just go nuclear. Like, it's supposed to control like rage and sadness and everything. Like, what if it does the wrong thing and it just turns everybody into rage machines? Bye, Panic. Have yummy food. See you later if you stop on by. I hope you have a yummy time. I hope they do consent-based update. See, that would be the appropriate thing to do. But from the way they're just killing people, I have an idea, or I have an assumption, that that's not what they're doing. Tequila. Is Larissa a compassionate person? Yes. Would she be upset if you managed to stop SPW, and why? Yes, but only because the marketing campaign would be ruined. No, because she's rooting for us. No, she doesn't really care about... Yes, because she's worked hard to make SPW a success. I'm sorry, Panic. I'll do better. No, I'm just kidding. Well, let's see where I am once you get if you know, if I'm around. But I hope you have a eat in honor of me. I'm so fucking hungry. Send me help. Send me help, Panic. I'm so hungry. Taking a shower really takes it out of me. I drink water like I'm a parched land. Oh no. I like to take my showers right before bed, but then I have like a bad habit of falling asleep with my hair wet, and it's so not... I get sick every time. Actually, wait. Bye-bye, Panic! What you cooking up, Shark? What you cooking up? I think this is the answer. personally. But it could be this. She seems to think it's great. But maybe she only cares about the marketing of it. Because that's her work. Is marketing inherently evil? What the holy fuck? What's the matter? Do I strike you as a scholar in marketing ethics? Do you forfeit the question then? No, I'll give you my opinion as always. Okay. Is marketing inherently evil? Ooh! Attacks our personal autonomy and our right to self-determination. Nothing wrong about it, it's our responsibility to think critically. It depends. Marketing can be done ethically. If there was a mass hacking on the corpse product that the subjects already got implanted and straight up fuck it to scare the world on the corpse, yeah, that could be something that the terrorists are plotting out right now. They are thinking of a security patch. I used to fall asleep with my hair wet, my scalp developed fungi problems and created really... Oh no! That's not good. I fall asleep with mine wet too, but I haven't had any problems with dandruff since I was really young. I got really lucky with my hair because my hair was a fucking disaster when I was younger. These days it's still a disaster, but it's not as bad. But every time I sleep with my hair wet or damp or whatever, I 100% get a cold or end up with pneumonia or some shit afterwards. It sucks. It depends. Marketing can be done ethically. Have to blow dry them before bed. Yeah, I get it. I have my little blow dryer too, just in case for emergencies, but nobody can hear it, they say, but I get self-conscious because if I take a shower at night before bed and then I have to blow dry my hair, I'm just like, oh no, I'm gonna keep everybody awake and I'm inconsiderate. And I get all nervous and shit, like a little fucking nervous Nelly, so I run with my little blow dryer. I run all the way across the house and I plug it in over there and I blow dry my fucking hair in the opposite side of my house. If you properly communicate what your product is about, without abusing hyperbole or attaching the promise of happiness to it, nothing wrong about visibility, right? From what I've scanned online so far, such hyperbole-free marketing you speak of is less anecdotal and quite ineffective. In addition, visibility is finite. So inevitably, marketing aims to suppress the competition, and not just that, powerful marketing diminishes the existence of other media and products in general. Doesn't match with my definition of ethical to limit or cloud the public's options. You're saying that good marketing is always unethical then. Until I can gather more data on it, that's the conclusion I have reached. Interesting. Let me see. I'm curious. Do you spend all that time you're standing there thinking about the world? Isn't that what all people do? Oh, she's so innocent. The first doesn't really straight destruction on the corp unless it's killed 50-75% of the population that relied on the corp tech. Already affected many lives. Yeah. Well, they're not shit. They're trying to get 99%. Imagine something goes wrong and they just fucking nuke the world, dude. AWSW reference? What's AWSW? But you're doing so with a super brain and unlimited access to the internet. Feels a bit uncanny. Yeah, that's fucking Terminator shit right there. What if at some point you reach the conclusion that humans are the world's worst problem? I actually found out I have anxiety back when I first turned 18, and a friend introduced me to the Greens, and I felt calm for the first time since I can remember. They out here gonna Thanos. Yeah, they're either gonna make world peace in the worst possible way, or they're gonna fucking Thanos everybody. Fuck, when did I think it was pretty known that I had anxiety at a young age. I have OCD, so nobody knew I had OCD until I was like 20 something though. I was just undiagnosed. Or I think I was like 19 or some shit like that. But everyone knew I was an anxious little thing. I used to be fucking terrified of marijuana growing up. I I really thought, like, I was scared of everything. I was scared of alcohol. I was scared of marijuana. I was scared of cigarettes. Like, even from a young age, I'd freak the fuck out. I'd run away. It just really scared the shit out of me. And then I tried it for the first time. I don't remember why or how I got convinced into doing that. And I remember laying on the couch and I was so comfortable, and I just remembered thinking, I could be a motherfucking dolphin if I wanted to. And ever since then, I knew I knew that weed was for me. Didn't get rid of my anxiety though. And suddenly decide to kill me. Ah yes, I've accessed a lot of literature and movies on the subject. She's already read The Terminator. You don't have to worry. I love you. Wow, wasn't expecting to ever hear that from you. Is there a problem? No, I like you too. What about the quiz results? I answered 7 out of 10! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Congratulations, you won. Yay, what did I win? What did I win? Not what, but who. And he's about to come through the door. That's not a... Oh. Daddy? Welcome to the... Whoa! You can sit on my bar like that! Who are you, young man? Hold on. Let's get a zoom in on this guy. Woo. But yeah, don't worry. Slide up. Slide up. Hey there, Daddy! Yes! Okay, we fuck with Irving. I dabble into the concept of being narcissistic to feel less bad about not being empathetic enough toward not nice people. Don't feel bad. Be mean. Crash out. No, don't listen to me. I'm a fucking nihilist. Don't listen to me. I feel like I relate to Irving on a spiritual level. We called each other, I called him daddy, he called me daddy, now we're daddies. What is this place? Welcome to the Red Strings Club. My phone went rogue and started sending me GPS alerts marking this place. Wouldn't stop until I was at your very door. Called some friends to check on it. They told me you're in the business too. And now he's sitting on the counter like a fucking... Woo! Hot tamale, guys. What businesses are we talking about exactly? Information? Is this your way of luring fellas you're interested in? Wouldn't mind using this trick myself. You gotta tell me where you got the script from. Sure, we can share some tricks once we become friends. Once? Come on, don't be such a tight ass. We information brokers ought to help each other out. That sounds like a surefire way to lose my life. I'd better define myself as an information breaker, if you know what I mean. Why is that? What's your specialty? Torture. You can torture me any day, big guy. Whoa. Yours? Bartending. You gonna laugh at me? He has such a cute little laugh. Okay, guys, we found our true love. What's so funny, kiddo? Don't get mad, sugar. I bet you're swimming in top-tier info from the drunk neighbors. Okay, brat, you're on. My bartending versus your torture. The loser has to do a free job for the winner. Hey, you hearing yourself right now? I'm not talking about tickling your feet with a feather here. Do your worst. Fuck me, aren't you the craziest son of a bitch? I love it. Let's do this. What should we aim for? Something quick. How about we guess each other's ages? Sure, sounds easy enough. Yeah, I figured I'd give you advantage since I'm not even sure what century you're from. Good grief. My name is Donovan, by the way, and yours? Irving McAllister III. Pleased to meet you. Apparently removing the adrenal gland that's just on top of your kidneys can make some subjects not feel fear or excitement. That's cool. I know there's, like, the body is weird how it adapts to injury or, like, modification. You go first. I prefer my bartenders in one piece. Zen, rebellion, delirium. Is that what happened to Darth Vader? Yeah, that is what happened to Darth Vader. Said, Luke, they stole my kidneys. Vader was burnt, not organ removed. To be fair, he was burnt after he went to Lulu. I think that's far enough, right? I was pissed at the world. I'd be pissed at the world if I kissed my own sister, too. Honestly valid. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh. No! Oh. Fuck. Throw an ice cube in that bitch. Just give it a little splash of that. Little splat. Ah, too far. Little drop of this. Okay. And then a little. Come on. I know how to make a fucking drink. How's that taste? Doobie doo, doobie da, doobie doo, yeah. Man, I miss me some karaoke action. Do you like karaoke? Doobie doo, rip your eyes, doobie doo, nice. Doobie, you will die here, yeah. Your turn. Doobie doo, what's your age, yeah. Guy, I gotta tell you, you've got a poor sense of rhythm. Is it even legal for you to be drinking? How long have you been torturing? Are your parents aware of this hobby? Oh no. How long have you been torturing people? I'm a bit embarrassed about it, but not much more than a year. You're not even a fucking real torturer. This kid's a fucking poser. I'm sick of this motherfucker. Get out my bar! I thought you were cool! You're a fucking punk. Honing my torture skills for a long time. How? Burning ants in the schoolyard? Hey, I wouldn't ever hurt an animal. Maybe someone's pet if I was desperate to make them crack. What then? Toys? That's bold. Now I'm even more confused about your age. Is it even legal for you to be drinking? Legal drinking age here is 21, so let's see how this cheap trick. Seriously? Drinking? Pop, I'm a fucking freelance torturer. Of all the laws that exist, the one that worries you the most is the one about serving alcohol to minors. Oh no. Serving me alcohol would be the most illegal shit you're pulling down here. What about child labor? How old is that kid you have bowing at the patrons? You don't even know her age, you psycho? I'm old enough to be working here. Yeah, you look younger than me, kid. Okay, Donnie, next question. Are your parents aware of this hobby? Haven't been home for 3 or 4 years now. I ran away to come live with my grandfather here anyway. He's a real deal tough mafia boss with an appetite for torture. I bet his fucking grandfather tortures toys. He's definitely not legally drinking. Aw, man. Although he doesn't have that much time for me, he even let me rot in juvie for a couple of years. Yeah? Is that what happened, bud? Sorry to hear that. I've been living on my own in my own basement under a billiards den. I've been paying rent and shit for more than a year already with what I get from my jobs. I'm a fully functional member of society. This is not... I'm sure your contribution to the city is invaluable. I'm getting bored of bartending game already. I don't see you getting any closer to the prize. So what's your guess? It's probably under 21. Do you think it's under 21? Or do you think he's bluffing us? Wait. So, the max age for juvie? I think it's 18, isn't it? 18 or 16, I can't remember. It says he spent 2 years in juvie. So he probably got out 18. Corpse's target emotion would be targeting the amygdala, which processes emotions. Yeah. He says he spent 2 years in juvie. So he spent 2 years in juvie. He was away for 4 years before that. He must be like 18 or younger. Wrong? You failed? My turn? He's gonna torture me! Oh yeah, because 18 is adult. So they start trying them as adults. Oh! He's old enough to have a gun. Wow, you like to play hard, huh? This revolver is loaded with just a single bullet out of 6 chambers. The rules are simple. I'm gonna ask you one question. If you don't answer me, I'm gonna pull the trigger. Then if your brains haven't been scattered all over the bar, I win. I'll ask you again. What do you say? Pull the trigger. Pull the fucking trigger, pussy. Woo. Never seen someone stare down the gun like that while I pulled the trigger. This isn't the first gun I've had in my face, kid. I think he's 19? Fuck. He could have been older, too, because he said he spent 4 years with us. No, because he spent 2 years. 19? Chances of boom have gone up to 20%. Sure you don't want to tell me? 20%. Do we stare at this gun? I ain't fucking afraid. Oh. Shit! How do you do it? Don't you value your life? Maybe I don't find you intimidating enough. I've got a remedy for that. And it's the 1 in 4 chances of dying you have now. It's like you died in 2 different dimensions already, Donovan. Sure you want to bet your life on a trifle with a punk that just waltzed into your bar? It's called plot armor, bitch! I kind of feel like they will shoot me in the face if I. So the thing is, it's a 1 in 4 chance. We got lacerated by a zombie with a 25% chance at dying, and we died. This is our comeback story. Oh! He's more anxious about this than I am. It's 33.333333333% chance of dying. That's a lot of 3s. Donovan, maybe I advise you to give up. I didn't plan for you to get into this situation. Yeah, listen to your daughter! No, I was playing Project Zomboid yesterday. Oh no! It's a fucking bot! Kill it with her! Kill it! Oh! You fucking tried to psych us out. Why are you taking things this far? You're pointing the gun at me, you psychopath! I won't quit either. Now you've put your life up to a coin toss over such a dumb thing as telling me your age. Are you that fucking insane? Donovan, please. Do we 50-50? Guys, I'm scared. Do we 50-50? You know what? I'm gonna take another drink. Let me just... I mean, 50-50. I came this far. I kind of got a little bit of a sunk cost fallacy going on, you know. Kind of, it'd be a shame if we push it out now at the end. Shoot me, bitch! Come on, kid, try to kill me. Ha ha ha! You fucking suck. You don't have no bullets. Proved your heart is steel, but I'm afraid this is the end of the line. If you were expecting for me to stop at some point acknowledging your courage, you were wrong. Now tell me your age. Pull that trigger. This feels like a trap. Are you asking me to kill you? Do you give up? Donovan, this is the last chamber. It's 100% chances of death. I don't know if this is your twisted concept of pride, but I'm sorry. I've never intended to let you win from the beginning. Shoot. Donovan. Shit. Kill me. You don't have a bullet. Oh! Huh. Why aren't your juices all over the counter? It was a blank? What the hell were the chances of that happening? If it were that easy to leave the Red Strings Club, I'd have done so ages ago. He wasn't kidding. He's really cursed and trapped here. He can't leave. This isn't fair. I didn't know I was up against a lunatic. In any case, you're a lucky lunatic, no doubt about it. Even if you didn't guess my age right, I feel utterly defeated. So I suppose I owe you a job. What's it gonna be? Need someone to be tortured. No, I don't need... What the fuck? Why would I want... We could torture the lawyer. We could torture Diana, but she's a friend. But she's also the director of the psych SPW. What are we gonna do here? I'm stuck. I don't know whether we torture... I'm not torturing Larissa. She's in fucking marketing. She didn't do anything wrong. We could do this, but I feel like we're not gonna learn anything specifically wonderful. But the only other option then would be, I think we could learn a lot from torturing Diana. Tell him it's not cool, but it could be valuable. It could be valuable. Do we really want a fucking kiddo to go fucking torture some... Fuck. He's probably gonna keep it anonymous. I would assume so, but he's also kind of stupid. So... Fuck it! Now that you mention it, there's this consultant engineer that works for Supercontinent. Her name is Diana Mays. I feel like she's hiding something from me. I'll send you the details. Okay, gotcha. Ah. Oh, why do I feel like that's gonna bite me in my fucking ass? The strings are the choices. I get it now. That's cool. Gonna leave now. I'll be in touch. Thanks, see you around. Smell ya, diehard. Have a good night, Irving. Did you like my present? You're completely crazy, Akara. Oh. In a good way, I mean. You managed to surprise me, that's for sure. I'm glad. What will you... Oh, Gost is coming. How does he always evade your surveillance until he's at the very doorstep? The kid is not that great. I think if we didn't have plot armor, he would have shot us dead in our motherfucking face. But yeah, he's only been doing it for a year, to be fair. Gost. No, Gost. Yeah, it's really a swan under there. You got your hands... Or Goose, excuse me. I'm gonna get punched in the side of the head. You got your hands on Red Secret and Blue Whisper in less than an hour? I've been looking for them for years now. Think of me as a wish granter than a smuggler. How do you do it? Wishing is a powerful form of summoning. A strong-willed character such as yours really makes my job easy. Okay. Say, do you want to try your new ingredients on me? This guy's also kind of a vibe. Yeah, let's... Maleficorum. Why do I feel like this is bad for me? What is this? Alright, Newman, listen up. 2 of my favorite ingredients are back in stock. The Red Secret and the Blue Whisper. These 2 spirits will allow us to fine-tune into new emotions. Have you noticed the little triangles on the soul nodes? Well, they aren't just for show. These red and blue liquors can change the orientation of the arrow on the soul disc. So from now on, you'll have to mind that in addition to the disc position. Luckily, the shaker will help us get many effects into a single glass. Let's do this. What? Why would we want to change the position of the arrow? Is it moving? It isn't. Okay. Blue goes left. Pink goes right. I called the div on Ghost. Not fair! Not fair! There we go. So blue goes left, right? I just fucking forgot. Yes, it does. It goes left. I love how they very simply designed ways to help you kind of investigate what the fuck you're doing. It's so nice. Okay. It's on the bottle. Yeah, I see that now. There we go. Vodka. Yeah, this is a memory resetter thing, but I don't remember what it does. Yeah, something memory resetter. I already put the vodka in, right? So we gotta put some tequila in next. Give it a little shake. Shake it! Oh no! What? Oh, I put too much blue in. A little bit of this. A little dash of that. Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay. No vodka. Fuck. Get out of here. Little smidgen. What you mean, boss? Fucking grab this. A little dash of Tabasco. There we go. Oh yeah, that's definitely a supernatural person. He just floats cups into his hands. This is one hell of a drink. Soul-sinking cocktails would be a hit with my friends. You should join me someday in the underworld. Okay, for a great party. Thank you. I'm afraid I can't leave the Red Strings Club, though. Oh, don't worry. Everybody dies eventually, Donovan. What? A client is approaching the club. Ah, someone interesting, I guess. Dr. Edgar Coldstream. Also my father. His name is Goss the Ghost. Didn't expect to meet him this soon, but we don't have much time left, so let's improvise. See, you got yourself into a fine mess. Better vanish. Good luck. Oh, he's so cool. Yeah, Gost is bae. Can we share him, guys? Let's make a polykill. Welcome to the Red Strings. Also kind of a bamf. This guy don't take him from, you know, that's a little foop. He has a little foop. He got a little foop on top of his hair. This is the infamous Red Strings joint, huh? Too bad I called this not fair. Fucking bummer, dude. My name's Edgar. Edgar Allan Poe, bitch. Hi, I'm Donovan. What brings you to my infamous dive? One of my best friends just recommended this place. And this bitch I hate told me to avoid it at any cost. So here I am. You mean Larissa and Nema? I should have fucking tortured Nema. Damn it! Yes, and you guessed the order. I happen to be very sharp and not fond of Nema either. Haha, Larissa was right. I like you already. Okay, first things first. Is that an Akara android you're wasting as a greeting machine? Well, he's fucking onto us. I didn't know they'd introduced him to the public already. Not exactly. But you could consider this some sort of closed beta. Cool. You mind if we have them join the conversation? Oh no. I don't know if that's a good... Yes, father. I programmed them all to address me as father. He likes it when you call him daddy, too. I guess I'm compensating for my lost semen dispenser. He doesn't have a penis no more. Sure, you've had many beautiful children. Congratulations. Thanks, dude. How's Akara been doing so far? Are you happy with their performance? Their initiative is pretty unsettling. I'm not happy with the stupid junk. Akara is amazing, way beyond my expectations. Their empathy is off the charts, superhuman. In no time, they've adapted to my work style. They've been really helpful and supportive. You should be proud of Akara. Thank you. It makes me happy to hear that. Thank you. Wow, that's great to know. I made him happy. I made him happy. I didn't even have to pour him a drink. I was afraid all that education supercontinent was putting them through at the clinic may have ruined their nature. You praised Akara. You made Oh, I made Akara happy. She's happy. Education as in schooling them? No, as in teaching them that the corpse philosophy. It's all the idea of the new CEO. Quite ironic if you think about how she was trained. Would you mind telling me more about the new CEO? That's a delicate issue. I'd rather talk about my stuff. Sure, what's your stuff? The mirror neuron algorithm, baby. All right, guys. Put them in the trunk. We're gonna figure it out. I've spent ages trapped in the lab giving shape to it, and now I can't wait for people to know its wonders. Sounds exciting. You bet. Although I gotta say, I'm a bit disappointed you haven't offered me a drink yet. Of course, how rude of me. Let me put something together for you. But wait! No tequila, please. My body doesn't really deal with it. That complicates things a bit, but gotcha. I assume this is the tequila. Oh no, the tequila's gone. Okay, good. I was gonna be so upset. I was like, did they mean my right or their right? They just removed the whole bottle, thankfully. Vanity fraud. Why does his shadow look like fucking Albert Wesker? He's gonna start doing cool Matrix shit at us. He's gonna be like, I heard you like my product. Then he's gonna start doing backflips and shit. Little dribble, little dribble, little dribble. Come on, 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 come on. Fucking. Eh. Aw, shit. Alright. We gotta. A little. Oh, there we go. Perfect. everything alright? Yes. It's just that this drink is so damn good. You're so true, Donovan. You're so authentic. Nice, thank you. You don't have to be so solemn about it. Nah, I'm sorry. Just got me thinking about what I've been doing all these years. Anyway, is there something you want me to talk about? I'm dying to know more about that. I think we leave that. I think we pull his vanity out for this question. Any plans for Akara besides pottery? Plans for Akara? At this point, you'd be better off asking what plans Akara has for me. I'm still trying to figure out when it was they surpassed me. Dude, they helped create themselves. I reached a point in sentience at which I felt I was relegated to be their damned assistant. Fuck, Akara even co-designed the M&A. Oh no. It was only because of your thorough teachings. I am so grateful, and I still consider you both the author of the M&A and our father. Good lord, you're a fucking angel. Actually, maybe I don't want to serve him another drink. Do we want to serve him another drink? Vanity would be good about this, but maybe... They're using the M&A to mind control. It's the mind... Oh no, it's the mirror neural algorithm. That's what turns it on. We gave him fraud. We didn't give him vanity. Maybe if we ask him while he's feeling like a fraud about it, he'll tell us the things he doesn't like, and that can give us some insight on where it might have weaknesses. Otherwise, we could serve him a drink and turn it to vanity and then ask him. But he might just brag about how great it is, and we might not learn anything worthwhile. I'm going to... The M&A. The M&A seems to be some other type of implant that someone, the CEO of the corporation has. The Radhika girl, it seems she has that mirror neural whatever algorithm, and that's what they're going to use to like turn the sleepers on, from what I can tell. I'm gonna give... Oh, fuck, I don't know. Any thoughts on the Supercon in this new direction? I don't know. Whatever it is, I hope they still count on me in the future. He's got a bunch of projects? Yeah. But then he just said that he feels like she outlived his purpose. She made himself. He's all insecure now, yeah. Not sure if I'll be up to the task for what they've got planned. Why would Radhika get rid of you? Radhika will be like a super version of me pretty soon. She'll be like a super version of everyone, in fact. Would you mind telling him, Akara? We educated Radhika from the age of 3, but in the process we learned much from her as well. What kind of education? Like regular school stuff? Yeah, history, mathematics, literature, arts, but also psychology, business, and a great deal of philosophy and ethics. We never encountered a human like Radhika. No other human had you to stimulate their development. They raised the child with Akara. Akara helped make herself, then they found a child and raised the child with her. And now it seems to be problematic. No other humans had you to stimulate their development. What a fucking interesting thing. It reminds me of that map they just printed with AI. And all the parents spent their money on it and all the fucking states were wrong. And there's a fucking huge outrage right now. This is all really weird. I can't imagine you as a teacher, Akara. It wasn't this physical manifestation of me, but every Akara shares those memories since it was a fundamental part of their emotional development. And why did you never tell me about it? It's because of the confidential you never asked. I didn't know you were such a smartass. They're a bit unpredictable sometimes, yeah. But trust me, they have a heart of gold. You're a weird scientist, you know that? Thank you. Good morning, Wasteland. How's it going, my friend? We are playing the Red Strings Club, which is a cyberpunk-style bartending game where we have rescued this AI girl over here, and a corporation that has been masquerading as the good guys is planning to mindfuck everyone in the world by taking control of their implants and modifying them live. So it's late, but I'm invested. Thank you. You guys are awesome. I think I'm gonna bring out his vanity. I want him to be proud of what he's talking about, so he overshares. A little bit of that, a little bit of this. I'm also getting drunk, so if I sound a little tipsy, it's because I am. A little bit of that. Then we shake it up. Shake it up. Okay. Little pour. Oh. Little more pour. Ah, yeah, that's the ticket right there. Okay. I can salvage this. Let's throw an ice cube in this bitch. 2 ice cubes. We need it a little down and a little left. Little dribble. Little dribble. Also, he doesn't fucking like fucking tequila. Just a fucking bastard. There we go. Alright. Pour a little bit of this. Come on. That's good enough. And we'll pour a little bit of this. That's too much. It's too much. Come on. Just a little. There you go. A little nugget. There we go. And then we just. Oh. Doot. Gotta be shitting me right now. Fuck! And from every angle! There's not enough room in this cup. Pour a little bit of it. Just pour a little bit of it. What the fuck are you doing over there, bud? Okay, I got this. Watch this, guys. A little bit of vodka. There we go. The drinks just go to the void. Pouring mistake drinks on the floor. Yeah, I don't even have I was just telling everybody, I don't even have a sink, so my shoes are just covered in the crime of my own mistakes. How's a human being able to craft something this flawless? I may have found my equal, but applied to bartending. I mean, I'm probably the #1 scientist alive, probably in all history in due time. But you, my friend, You are the best bartender this universe's chaos has ever given birth to. My most sincere congratulations, you talented son of a bitch. We should take a picture together for the annals. The annals, guys. The annals of time. The annals. Whoa, dude. Glad you like it. Okay, I'm back. What shall my privileged intellect help you with? I'm dying to know more about the M&A. The M&M. I bet you are. Are you ready? Oh god, I'm so hyped. First of all, our assistant here will fill us in on the basic information. The mirror neuron algorithm is the first program to live and reproduce in human beings. Wow! It's a program that lives and reproduces in human beings. We have now been infected by AI. Using implant wearers as transmitters, the M&A can broadcast subconscious conditionals to implant-free subjects. Oh yeah, so we don't even need an implant to be possessed. This is performed via micro-expressions and subtle body language. Given enough exposure, an implant-free subject will adopt these patterns, becoming a new host for the program. Oh my god, that sounds terrific! Why didn't you tell me if you'd known this all along, Akara? Okay. Ah, don't blame them. These cuties come with pretty strict confidentiality protocols. Only a few of us at Supercontinent can override them. So what do you think? What do you plan to... How is this even possible? What do you plan... How is this even possible? I kind of get how you could control implant wearers, but I don't see myself falling for that micro-expressions bunk. Ah, that's where the magic of mirror neurons come into play. Don't want to bore you with the scientific stuff, so I'll put it in layman's terms. These mirror neuron things fire when an animal acts, but also when an animal observes action. And humans' mirror neurons are AAA shit. So basically, may I recommend you tell Donovan about the experiment with primates? Ah, good idea, thank you. This illustrates it pretty well. If you eat a candy bar in front of a monkey, the monkey will start salivating due to these mirror babies. If you do it in front of another human, the effect is the same. But here comes the twist. Bioengineered virus does sound very accurate, to be fair. If you act as if you're eating candy, just mimicking, no candy involved in the process, the monkey won't salivate, but the humans still will. Monkeys are immune to drama, but our mirror neurons trigger even in response to simulated actions. The same as hunger, happiness, sadness, rage, etc. can be transmitted through mirror neurons. Mirror neurons play a critical role in empathy, after all. So basically, unless you're some underdeveloped primate, you'll be susceptible to the M&A. Very cool, huh? Yay. Wanna know more? What do you plan to broadcast? Social psych welfare. And that's it? Dude, this shit isn't some toy. It's been developed for a good purpose. But just like nuclear energy, it could be catastrophic if in the wrong hands. And what keeps the wrong hands from getting on the M&A? First of all, it's pretty tightly guarded in Supercontinent's servers. But even if a hacker got their hands on it, it's not like you can code for the M&A with JavaScript precisely. Micro-expressions are quite inaccessible for us humans to code. There are terabytes of data involved just in handling, say, the frown. How did you do it then? You need an incredibly powerful AI to translate the logic patterns to M&A. Basically, in the current day, Akara is the only one who can pull that off. And what if someone snatches an Akara unit alongside the M&A? Why did it pop up? What? Ah, there we go. Akaras are the only one able to code M&A programs. Yeah, this game came out like 8 years ago, didn't it? Or more? And what if someone snatches an Akara unit alongside the M&A? Well, in that case, they'd still need to hijack the whole implant network to run the program. That's like hacking the whole internet, dude. Okay, first thing, you should work on not telling some bartender you just met every step needed to get a hold of the M&A. Secondly, if I got the M&A and Akara to serve my mischief, no need to hack the internet. I'd only need to put a gun to the right head to broadcast it through Supercontent's implant network. Lore accurate dystopia. Whoa, shit, you're right. Oh my god, he just realized that he could be fucking tortured into... Oh my goodness. I have a fucking walking nuke that's gonna take over the world. Someone can put a gun to your head and get that shit. Hey, you're right. That's horrible for us. That's not good. I guess our failsafe here is Akara then. You'd never betray us, right? Define us. Okay, you and me will review some protocols when we're back at the lab. Good grief. Fuck it, let's ask him. Forgive my boldness, but doesn't this sound super villainous to you? What? Au contraire, it's like savior of mankind stuff. Edgar, let's be frank here. You're pushing a mind control device out there. The attitude of knowing what's best for humanity just makes it even more delusional. Only thing left is for you to laugh maniacally in your lab. Oh, come on, don't tell me you already did that. Dude, I just love my job. Hopefully you also included a self-destruct mechanism. Where did Supercontinent find you? A comic book? Don't tell me it's a big red button. I'm not that dumb. I've coded it into Supercontinent's landline network. Okay, we found a Akara. I advise you to stop talking. You're supposed to be on our side! Okay, we found the self-destruct button, guys. Aww, it's a picture of us. This is my husband. Whose side are you on? Yeah, that's what I was saying. Whose side are they on? What makes a villain, I suppose? Mind control. Mind control definitely makes a villain. What the fuck? Is my mouse? Why is my mouse like that? Okay. Yours, Donovan, but I feel somehow indebted to my father. I describe it as pity. What a time to show humanity. Whatever, I was starting to feel sorry for taking that much advantage of Edgar anyway. I'm sure you and Brandeis will be able to figure the code out. You two know I'm still here, right? Okay, I've heard enough. Sorry, you're getting all these bad vibes from the M&A. I get how your lack of information would get you all worked up, but I promise I'll put your mind at ease before I leave. Precisely, that's how what I told you about Akara plays in. What? Akara is a perfect match for the M&A. How do the Akara and the M&A fit together? Okay, moment of truth. First of all, I want to defend my colleague Diana's work. I feel like you're pretty obstinate about seeing SPW as a brainwashing. Spare me, she already explained how it's not brainwashing but accessing our better selves. And I still don't buy it. Tough crowd, huh? What if I told you that with the M&A regulating SPW, you won't lose sadness or rage? I'm starting to get sick of these acronyms. This sweet duo's objective is to create a wonderful, super functional world. We can fine-tune the program to control only the most extreme effects of these states. The M&A will allow sadness but not depression. It'll allow you to be angry but won't let you get consumed by wrath. It'll allow you to dwell in pleasure but won't permit utter hedonism. How am I going to get you fools to understand that altering someone's behavior is brainwashing? It's not that extreme. Why are you so against it? Let people be depressed. This will end human evolution. Why do you think you have a right to play God? I'm between 1 and 3. Why do you think you have a right to play God? Well, that's simple. Because I can. fucking villainous. Shouldn't we all be trying to change society for the better? Playing God and changing society are kind of a stretch, bro. Pull your strings from this fancy club. I just happen to be a super scientist backed by a powerful corporation. Suck it up. Seriously? Yeah, man, deal with it. Can we skip to where you tell me about Kara? You're way more obstinate than any of your colleagues, so we better not waste any more of either of our time. So neither of us will change their minds, but I'm the obstinate one, huh? Whatever, get yourself ready for the good part. We do agree that leaving control of the M&A to a corporation or individual would be unethical, right? Yes? We're in luck then. We have a wonderful and ever-caring AI which was designed with people's happiness in mind. Oh no. Oh yeah. You gotta agree with me on this one. You've met Kara. If there's anyone with enough brain power to assess every person's case individually, it's them. A Kara can study your habits, hobbies, desires, prejudices, and keep you within your optimal emotional range. I need you to leave. Villain is sentenced because I can. Yep. What makes a villain? Only what's to change the world for the better is burning the old and unstable structures to build new. Yo. Preach. Get out of my bar. Playtime is over. What? Hi, hun. Oh no. Oh no. Why is our husband at gunpoint? Oh, you finally made up your mind? Yeah, I'm all for going at them with all we got. Listen, I'm in the middle of a delicate situation here. Good news is that I found the COO, Johanna Seftis. Bad news is that she's pointing a gun at me. I'll see what I can do. I've got an ace up my sleeve. Since you asked me to track her down, I asked Proxima for a backdoor to her rebel implants. I'm gonna try sending some antidepressant subroutines to tame this kitty. Okay, gotta leave you now. Bye. Quite the view, huh? Don't move. Relax, I'm not your enemy here. That'll be for me to decide. I need her to lower her guard so I can get closer. Approaching her will increase the tension, so I should probably talk her down before moving in. Gotta pay attention to her body language. If she's too anxious, putting some distance between us will help. If I can also hack her implants to calm her down, but I shouldn't abuse it or I could fry her. Can we throw her a cocktail? You want a drink, sweetie? Let's pour some soul into this. Step back. Her gun is down, but she looks alert. Dialogue. Listen, Johanna, I just want to talk. Who are you? Why have you been following me? I'm Brande, and I need your help. What for? I want to put an end to SPW. Oh, so you're with Proxima. Nope, I'm just a free bird who likes freedom too much. Do the hammer dance. We'll go back and forth. That's a good way to get shot. Could you imagine someone has you at fucking gunpoint and it's just like, hammer time! You start fucking doing a little jig. Good, she looks chill. I should move closer. Her gun is down, but she looks alert. Let's talk. What are you running from? Every single bastard in this city? Corporations took enough from me already. That's perfect. We're on the same side. Yeah, what side is that exactly? I don't trust you or Proxima or any shoddy freedom fighter. Not paying taxes doesn't make you better than Corps. In the end, any association is about power struggles. Yeah, bam, bam! Get him, KO. Bam, bam! Pew, 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 pew! It's the cause that makes the difference. I agree, that's why I run freelance. I pick my own fights. Usually it's against Corps, sure. But at the times, I've pitched myself against the likes of Proxima too. Who do you think you are? Some kind of watchman? Just a busybody who can't sit out on a bit of fun. Only loyal to my own code. How have you managed to stay alive this long? Because I also happen to be good as hell. Huh. Good, she looks chill. I should move closer. Her gun is down, but she looks alert. What's the plan now? What do you want to do with your newfound path? I'm not sure. I'm still busy hating everything. Mostly myself for what I've built. How could I have been so blind all these years? You're still young. You have plenty of years left for sabotage. Think of your actions so far as preparation, learning your enemy. Or, easier, I could flee from the city forever. Live in some place where corporations can't reach me. Why should I care about all those idiots? See all those blue and yellow lights, they make me sick. Why the hell do you fight for them? Because I like to fight. A person I love once told me that life is as easy as finding what you get a kick out of and then doing it. I could sit out on this fancy moral high horse because I just enjoy the anti-hero persona too much. Otherwise, I wouldn't give a fuck. I'd be playing video games and smoking weed all day. I love him. I thought I loved his husband more, but I think I love him. What a great guy. Maybe you should try that until you find what turns you on. Seriously, you wake up every day based on a philosophy that bland. You're risking your life in front of this gun because you get a kick out of it? What can I say? I'm a simple guy. Good, she looks chill. We step forward. Say, is there anything I could do to make you feel better? Can you create a world free of corporations? Sure, let's start with supercontinent. Good idea, that would only take years. If we're lucky, we might even be able to take down a second one before we die. Just 9,998 left. That'd be awesome. Not only because of the rush we'd feel slaying a titan, but also because of the message it sends. We could inspire more people to join the giant killing game. A new kind of revolution, but with Chief whatever officer at the guillotine. We'll break the super corps to make the super countries. Yes. Keep dreaming. Keep whining. Good, she looks chill. Step forward. See it this way. If you're this mad, it's because you really care. You're a loving soul, and you want to make things better for society. Society? Society is the worst type of corp there is. Society Inc., producers of racism, misogyny, and countless phobias since 70 million years before fucking Christ. What I want is to suppress it. Hey, I heard some guys at Supercontinent are about to do just that. You should give them a call. Oh, fuck. You're right, and I hate you. What am I going to do with all this hate? Oh my god. I've been there, and fighting really helps. Why do I want to tell her to fucking... I'm afraid she's gonna pop herself in the head. Am I thinking too darkly here? I feel like if I tell her this, she dies, and then I can't, you know, use her... We should fight. I've been there myself, and fighting really helps. They didn't card me at the grocery store the other day. I finally looked my age. Ha! We're growing up. We're growing up, fam. We mature now. Nearly sounds like some Snoop Dogg if Snoop Dogg was a bit younger. Yeah, I did. Fighting really helps. I was too afraid of what she would do if I told her the other thing. Even if I wear this impassive smile by default, I'm one of yours. I hate this town and the ignorant masses that comprise it. So I take comfort in not being one of them. A bit ironic that I risk my ass so they can keep wasting their lives in front of the TV. But in the end, it's the fight that does it. The adrenaline, the rush of knowing you're breaking the system even if you're just making tiny cracks in a massive mountain. At some point, even the cause stops mattering. It's just that, the fight. At some point, hate stops being a nuisance and starts being fuel. I do it out of spite! I do it out of pure fucking spite! Then you can really smile when some crazy COO points a gun at your face. I still don't get why you're pointing that gun at me. It's not like I'm gonna attack you or something. Really, I don't care if you just want to walk away. No need to fire a gun in the process. I just feel like causing some damage. My blood is burning and not having a channel is driving me insane. I can give you plenty of things to point that gun at. For example, your past. Let's break Supercontinent together. You make it sound cool. I'm in the business of breaking stuff and making it look cool, boss. Her gun is down. You know, maybe I'm not the best one to vent to about your frustration. Deep down, and hell, not so deep, I'm just as angry as you. Given enough time, I'm sure we'd just feed each other's rage until we decide to bomb the whole city or something. And you know someone who's not angry or dumb? Yeah, Donovan, the owner of the Red Strings Club. That fool, he genuinely loves people. Sounds like the dumb variety to me. The guy's sharper than the two of us together. How does he do it then? Runs a bar and doesn't hate people? Can't picture it. He's in love with human emotion. Love, hate, sadness, disdain, joy, shame, you name it. He's able to find beauty in any of them. So hate machines like us can use someone like him close. He's the real ace up my sleeve. The reason I haven't lost it yet. You should come with me and meet him. Donovan will heal your soul, I promise. You sound in love with the guy. But for a cynical character like you to say such things, I might just buy it. There's always time to fire the gun later, right? Plenty. Okay, lead the way. I did it! I convinced her to join us. Okay, guys. We have a self-destruct mechanism. We got the bitch who made it. Or we got the COO. We're torturing the bitch who made it. For more info. We got Akara. Okay, lead the way. We'll meet that legendary bartender of yours. I think we're gonna defeat the NWA. Sorry, I can't read that. My glasses are off. I'm rubbing my eye real quick. I'm not supposed to rub my eye because it's bad for me, but Brandy's is coming back. He's bringing Johanna with him. Managed to get her on our side. That's our Brandy's. Donovan? May I ask why you threw Edgar out of the club? I didn't expect you to lose your cool like that. I'd say Dr. Coldstream is a valuable asset for your plans. I'm surprised you decided to kick him out instead of digging for more information. That was unprofessional of me. I guess I picked that up from Brandeis. Sometimes the right choice isn't the best choice. I may have made our lives harder, but heck, if I didn't make myself happier, no regrets. I felt your anxiety levels rising at unprecedented rates. So I determined you made Edgar leave out of self-defense. But it's interesting to know how you've justified that to yourself. There's no playing it cool with you. What is it about the mirror neuron algorithm that makes you so uneasy? It can affect everyone. Humanity is doomed. Society is about to become an operating system on which corporations will run whatever programs they please. They have enough control with media and technology already. What else do they want? What else is there to take from us? I don't mean to discourage you, but the chances of you stopping all of this are very low. So in case I ever get to be in charge of the MNA, would you mind answering some questions about where to draw the line when tuning social psych welfare? It's not a bad idea. Some sort of backup to maintain a sliver of hope for revolution in case we fail. Let's talk about the primary intent of SPW. How should I regulate depression and anxiety? Oh, that's hard. That is the most difficult. Do I go get another beer for this? Fuck. Don't regulate it. You can, but could cure depression. But we could cure depression. Oh, but is it right? Is it really cured or is it? But then again, ooh. But it shouldn't be a robot. Why? Fuck. Don't regulate it. Don't let people do. Nah. That doesn't seem right to just put some arbitrary time limit. Either they don't do it at all or they don't do it. They do it or they don't. Don't regulate it. Let us be depressed. Misery is a part of being human. Let us need each other. Let us beg for help. Should I let people commit suicide? No. No! Prevent people from committing suicide. Mania, depression, anxiety are things we should deal with ourselves. But if the MNA can keep people from killing themselves, that's a good threshold, I guess. How about violence? Why did it pull up a string there? Should I allow rape to occur? No. Game really going hard on moral issues? Yeah, for sure. Society's been struggling with it for a long time and never been close to a solution. If the M&A happens to come into effect, at least let rape disappear in the process. Should I let people commit murder? How much God do we want to play? Why am I actually listening to Pink Hair Person? Is murder considered self-defense? I don't believe so. If we're not talking like in a court of law kind of thing, I don't think self-defense should be considered murder. It's definitely a broad spectrum. When is murder? You can murder a terrible fucking person. I feel like I'm being backed in court. Yeah, she's demanding that we show where the line should be. Challenging others' philosophy. Yeah. It's super interesting to think about. There are certain things that as a person, it becomes very personal. Throwing tyrants by first. Yeah, exactly. So, on one hand, we could allow bad people to kill, right? But we could also allow good people to kill. But why allow murder? Why allow murder at all? I think it's fuck. I feel like not allowing murder can be so fucking complicated. Especially if, like, let's say someone is immune to whatever the fuck this is gonna bring, the mind control. Let's say someone is ruling over all of the sheep that are entranced in whatever the fuck is going on with this mirror neural algorithm, right? And if no one is able to kill, who's gonna stop that person? If somehow they even were able to get through the algorithm that's controlling them. Fuck it. Yes. Let us live with the threat of murder. Should I let hatred such as xenophobia or homophobia exist? No. M&A becomes operational, let that be gone. Should I let women remain oppressed? Women aren't oppressed nowadays. Yeah! Fuck them women. No, I'm just kidding. I mean by murder being self-defense. Yeah, it's definitely a self-defense, yeah. I mean, there's always an argument from both sides, right? Not to be a fence-sitter. But the tyrant can be like, well, I did this for you, right? I did this for you, and I gave you world peace, and I gave you happiness, and I gave you sustenance, and I gave you etc., etc., etc. In this world, though, all powerful folk I met soon to be have been women. Who gets to decide where to draw a line? And even if it feels morally just, they won't live forever. What then, right? The only thing that's gonna live forever is Akara. I don't know if women are oppressed in this world. I've seen a lot of powerful women, but I think it's... Well, it's should I let women remain oppressed? So I'm assuming that with all of her infinite knowledge, she knows that they are, so I would say no. Let women be free at least, please. If we fail to stop the M&A, I'll at least be able to find comfort in erasing sexism once and for all. Imagine it's like, no, they won't be depressed, but they won't be oppressed, but they'll still be depressed. Everyone can be depressed. I must point out that you're being a bit hypocritical. Fair. Wait, Akara suggested sexism? Why do you say that? You're against the M&A, but you don't mind using it if a particular issue concerns you. In the best fucking case scenario, we don't use it. If we have no other choice, if we fail and it's gonna happen anyways, we might as well fucking fancy it up to the best of our ability, no? How they plan to use it? No, I said all that just in case we fail to stop it from happening, yeah. But you could have told me to not affect people at all, and it would be as if you had succeeded. Oh, she's right! Writing so good, it made us think the world had no sexism, bro. You know when you have a bunch of strong female characters and you're just like, wait, is this world oppressed? Wait a second! Somebody fact check this. Google it. If I happen to get a hold of the mirror neuron algorithm, I'll do exactly as you suggest. You know, I got to experience what I believe was a rush of happiness when you praised me in front of Edgar. Thank you very much, Donovan. I'm glad to hear that. You're wonderful, Akara. You should be proud of yourself. Irving was challenging our ideals, yeah. I mean, she's right. If we had just said, yeah, let murder happen and let depression happen and let suicide happen and let all of it happen, it would be as if it never got released anyways, right? But in a worst case scenario, you would want the best of the worst results, no? Mine has to be made by a true gray mind individual, a real gray Jedi. Gotta confess, I thought you didn't have it in you to break someone like her. What? You killed her? Oh no! So what does she know? I'll write it down. Didn't really know about the M&A? Weird. SPW became operational weeks ago? That's gotta be wrong. Yeah, I know she thinks Supercontinent CEO has been replaced. Fuck. Akara's maker is Dr. Coldstream. Yeah, I know. Nothing else? Shit, she was clueless and I had you tortured. You shouldn't have killed her, Irving. Yeah, I know I'm the one to blame. I should have trusted her more. Damn. We killed Diana for nothing. Brandeis and Johanna are about to come through the door. Johanna, this is my partner, Donovan. Donovan, this is Johanna, COO at Supercontinent. Seem to have other interesting titles too. Upshoot says Gods Will Be Watching is his favorite ever. Ooh. Welcome to the Red Strings Club. How are you doing? This is a... How do I explain it? This is a game where you play with like emotions and morality and you pour drinks and try to obtain or try to influence their emotions in a certain way. I'm also 2 beers in, so I'm a I'm a little... You try to influence... The SPW was also fucking made of tin cans. What? What? So, long story short, our husband dies at the beginning of the game, the one that's sitting down at the bar. I think this is a story of how he did. And so it's kind of like a mix between a mystery and a bartending game and a game about mystery, figuring out the clues, and then figuring out how we're going to save the world from becoming mind-washed by AI. Thanks a lot. A lot better since your pal here deactivated the rogue implant I had in me. Oh, I see. That means you're not on our side anymore? Not exactly. Brandy's may have freed me from the influence of the implant, but I can't ignore the revelations I had while under its effects. After all, I was dealing with a serious anxiety crisis already before that shit broke me down. What's with you and wanting to change people with food and drink? Listen, I was recommended this game. I was told that this game was really dope and that I could shake a little cocktail mixer, and I got excited, and now we're saving the world. The anime Psycho-Pass? I've heard a lot of good things about Psycho-Pass, but I haven't actually watched or read it yet. It's a time-tested strategy. Kind of see it. All this just opened my eyes. Haven't felt this level of clarity since my NGO days. Well, I'm happy to have you on our side then. For the record, don't count me in with the revolutionary lot. I'm still loyal to Supercontinent. I just want you to help me steer it in the right direction. Sure, whatever works for you. Is that an Akara android? Yep. Not just any Akara android, the very one that installed your mind-opening implant. Just remind me to never eat anything Queen cooks up. Don't worry, I don't cook. We cooked a meat patty in Project Zomboid yesterday and burnt it. And then we also put some salami in the oven to warm up, and I forgot about it, and I went to sleep with the oven on. So yeah, I wouldn't recommend allowing me into a kitchen at any point in time. I may also drug your food for fun. I did find a fresh watermelon in the garbage can, though. I think I got a similar game, but about a retired assassin experienced short stories of different people living different lives. That sounds cool. Aw, that sounds kind of cute. Why did you choose that one? I'm sorry. Normally I'm able to follow the logical steps behind my actions. But for this one, I can't tell. Something inside of me told me to. Something, huh? Inspiration from the machine. How beautiful. And creepy. Beautiful and creepy. Watch your mouth, Brandies. From the time I've spent with Akara, I can tell they have their own tiny heart. Anyway, can we focus on more urgent matters? Tomorrow is our best chance to stop social psych dumbfare in the mirror nonsense algorithm. How come? I only care about the food if it has special things inside of it. Yeah, like love and compassion and weed. Tomorrow we're migrating most of our network to a more powerful server on which we can run the M&A. Until everything is signed, sealed, and ready to go, there are plenty of holes a guy like Brandeis might be able to exploit. I could work my way in after they finish the migration too, but the chaos is definitely going to open up breaches I can exploit. Always a show-off. Listen, Brandeis. The only way to access control of the M&A is through Executive Office in Supercontinent's Tower. The lightest security will be at Adrian Ferguson's CFO. He's supposed to be absent. Yeah, he got a nasty implant, same as you. I hope he gets a better ride out of it than I did. So that's it. I get into his office, hack the shit out of the M&A. It's gonna be trickier than that. In this day and age of neural hackers and cyber warfare, our new CEOs designed a system to level the field against your kind. Impossible. They've gone completely analog. Almost. Communications among executives and access to critical systems such as the M&A are handled through an old-fashioned landline network. A what? That's ancient even for me. When I was a kid, there were already just a few left. It's like a phone but wired to the wall. It's what we had for getting calls from my grandparents. I think they dismantled the whole network a couple decades ago. That's right, we got this one built just for us. Even if a neural hacker managed to plug in, it doesn't use the same protocols. It just looks like gibberish to an implant. Have I played the Persona games? No! My little brother is obsessed with them, like all of them, and that's all he ever talks about. And I've never actually played one, but he's always like, you have to play these games! These games are fucking amazing! I just never have. I've never played any Persona game, and honestly, I've just only seen like artwork and like maybe a scene here or there. It seemed like a Persona play. I don't know if that's an insult or. Listen, all I know is that my little brother loves Persona and is obsessed with it, and says it's the best thing in the whole fucking world. That and like all of the new age Power Rangers. They're not called Power Rangers, excuse me, but like, I forget what the fuck they're called, but they're pretty much fucking Power Rangers. He tells me about them all the time, and I think it is the best thing ever that he loves shit like that. Listen, it's like you change people's minds, but instead of food, you battle inside their mind. I give them psychosis? What? You're a Japanese high school student, but fight monsters. I fight monsters, mind monsters? Who are the discount power? I don't know what they're called. They're I don't know if they're Japanese or what. They're like live action anime Power Ranger people. Kamen Rider? Maybe? Let me look it up. Kamen Rider. Yes? I think this is it. Don't quote me on that. No, there was like a purple guy. There was a purple guy. And I think they also had mech suits. I couldn't tell you. Let's see, Power Rangers. You're a Japanese guy, I can date people? Listen, I think we have to, guys, as a group, now that you're all here, I think we have to come to terms with the fact that I don't think I'm gonna find video game love, friends. Lucy, I don't watch TV. Beats me. Yeah, I don't either. That's why I don't know who the fuck he's talking about. Fight the bad parts of a person. Huh. Maybe we should look into a Persona game one time. Maybe we'll do a Persona. See, I was a Devil May Cry player. I really enjoyed Devil May Cry. That was my shit. They have any mech shit in Kamen Rider. It's all controlled by numeric commands and voice activation. Lucky me. Yeah, you're just as useful as any other implant-free peasant. Hey, I wasn't being sarcastic. My specialty is social engineering. I have a VOMOD implant which allows me to impersonate anyone's voice provided I have enough biometric data. Devil May Cry has a lot of fucking stupid humor. It has a lot of stupid humor, but I really, really, really loved it. I loved the shit out of it. It was really great. It was one of my first like I got the Devil May Cry 3. It was when I was first starting to get into games and stuff. I got it for my first, I think it was like PS3. Then it was like one of the only games I had, and I would just play that game. I would play it all from beginning to end, over and over and over and over and over again, and I was just absolutely fucking infatuated. And then I was like, I love Nero. Who's Dante? And then I went on the internet and learned more about Dante, and I would watch other people play playthroughs of it because I couldn't go get the old games, and it was I love that shit. And then they made the remake, and I know a lot of people hated it. I think that's one of those brands where I was just like, I haven't watched the anime of it either, but it was one of those brands where I fell in love with it when I was really young, and I got really obsessed about it, and it became a comfort game for me. So I just love everything they make, even if it's trash. I don't know. Congrats, you found your expungible Bastion's Achilles heel. There's still hope then, I guess. Next major obstacle is our current CEO. What do you know about her? I know her name's Radhika and that Akara was in charge of her upbringing. This special education program was designed to stimulate her intelligence to limits not yet reached by any human being. Holy shit. That explains how she's so freaking smart at just 15 years old. She's just 15? Guacamole. What? Isn't Dante in Persona? I didn't know that. Found out all that crazy shit about her education and didn't know her age. I just figured she'd be an adult and didn't think her age would be something I should dig into. Fair enough. Don't underestimate her based on her youth. She's more intelligent than the three of us together and ruthless. She took some people out of the game already, if you know what I mean. Oh, she's a murderer. So Rahika is a 3-year-old child that they took and gave to Akara. They gave to Akara and let her pretty much fucking raise her and teach her, and now she's an issue. Shin Megami Tensei I have heard of. I haven't actually played any of those either. An incredibly intelligent young sociopath with excessive power who's about to control all society. Okay, I'm officially scared now. If you're about to mess with the MNA, you'll definitely have to deal with her. Be careful. No matter how smart you are, you can't beat the hard-earned experience of us old dogs, eh, Donovan? Just be careful, dude. Don't sweat it. You know, I always land on my feet. Anything else I should know? That's it. Okay, I'm taking the wheel from this point. Johanna, I need you to go back to your office at Supercontinent and act as if you've recovered. I have recovered. You know what I mean. Just go in there in case I need some inside backup. Now, Donovan, you did a great job. You should rest tonight. I'll need you fresh tomorrow to back me up on the phone. I'll stay here tonight and give you a special massage to get you back in shape. Hell yeah, I fucking earned it. Everybody have a good sleep and we'll go fresh into battle as soon as Supercontinent server migration starts, alright? Excuse me? Yeah? I can try to recreate some biometric profiles of people who have been in the club since I have them analyzed. The ever useful Akara. Sure, get me all the voices. The thing is, the process takes a while, so it's likely I will have only one ready in time. Okay, which voice are we stealing? Diana? Or Edgar? Edgar made the stuff? So yeah, I think you're right. I think it's Edgar. Probably have clearance for deeper. Don't steal someone's voice. I gotta steal their voice to save the world. Understood. I'll transfer it to your neural drive when it's ready. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. What a smartass. Hey, Panic! Yeah, I'm still alive for a little bit longer. Tomorrow we make history. Oh, see, I love the artwork in this game. This shit's great. I like the pixel, and I like the colors. Panic is here! We're close to the end? Oh, shit. Well, let's see if we can finish this up. You sneaked into Ferguson's office? How you feeling sobriety-wise? I'm drunk. I'm gonna keep it up. I'm gonna keep it back with you. I'm drunk. I've had 2 of these, and I snuck in here. Space herb. Oh shit! Did it not go off? What a ripoff!
Come on, motherfuckers, come on! Come on, motherfuckers, come on! Yeah! Come on, motherfuckers, come on! Come
I got 7 Mac 11s, about 8 38s, 9 9s, 10 Mac 10s. The shits never end. You can't touch my riches. Even if you had MC Hammer and them 357 bitches. Biggie Smalls, the millionaire, the mansion, the yacht, the 2 weed spots, the 2 hot clocks. That's how I got the weed spot. I shot Tread in the head, took the bread and the lamb spread.
Got me fucked up. I have that shit on manual. If that shit don't work, I have it on manual. I'll throw that shit on for a so I had my fail safe. He activated my trap card. What a ripoff, and then it plays. I had to hit the button. I tapped out so fast. Not a single alarm triggered. I thought that said space crab. We need to make one of those next, a space crab. Nice. Oh, look at me, I'm fucking dope. I see you found the landline Johannes told us about. Do you need me to run you through its mechanism? Sure, provided that it doesn't make you feel too ancient. Shut up and listen. Okay, I'll get comfortable. He's so comfy. He's a comfy little guy. I'm probably gonna have a third one before I fall asleep tonight. But then I'm gonna chug a big water because stay hydrated, folks, and don't drink without a water at the end of the night. It makes your tummy and your head hurt really bad. Look, it's not that different from a regular phone. You should have a numeric pad where the phone is connected. That's it. So you just click on it and input a sequence of 9 numbers, then wait for it to perform a call. The prawn and the crab. My zodiac is a crab. and my Chinese zodiac is a boar. So I'm a pig and a crab. I'm a crabby pig. You can also use the numpad, number keys on your keyboard as a shortcut. Cool. You should have Johanna's phone address in your neural drive in case you want to give it a try. Yes, ma'am. Yes. Yes. I have a look around too in case I see some useful info to start digging towards the M&A. I have Libra. Very cool. My grandmother is a Gemini. My husband is a Aquarius. Capricorn? Fuck yeah. We're star children now. Any Leos in the chat? Any Leos? We have to isolate them right away. I'm a Scorpion. Mine is a centaur with a bow. That's a Sagittarius, right? Make up the whole star chart? Hell yeah. But if you see a Leo around here, we gotta put them in the trunk. All my best friends end up being fucking Leos too, and then I want to fight them. I'll have a look around too in case I see some useful info to start digging towards the M&A. I've set my drive in detective mode so it'll automatically be picking up facts and important data. I've also loaded Johanna's voice in it, along with the voice of Akara prepared for me. Scorpios have a thing for hot, faceless guys, yeah. Wish me luck. Luck wished. Okay, we don't have his number. Oh. Wait. I'm confused. Original voice? I need your help, Donovan. What should I begin with? So soon and already stuck? I thought this was your specialty. Nah, I fucking suck at this. I'm drunk. Anyone can have a bad day. Don't worry, I'm here to support you as always. My advice would be that you start by searching the room thoroughly. Okay. You're always telling me about the crazy amount of vital information people leave hanging on post-it notes in their office, right? Yeah, alright. Must be some clue around here, thanks. Okay. Some documents look like meeting schedules. Genesync plans discussion July 5th, 10:30 at Office 62. COO. Hi, Hazel! Pisces. It's a fish. It's a fish. Empowering middle managers July 6th, 1 o'clock. Merger with eCuck. We love ourselves an eCuck. July 6th. Next steps, July 7th. That's it for this week. Just a casual skull. Post-it note on the left. Oh, you're right! Natural bone has something carved on it. Dulce bellum in expertise. War is sweet to those who have never experienced it. This guy is a total loony. A note. Since you complained about the computer ruining your feng shui, I installed in a hidden compartment. To use it, activate it from your phone. It's all 7s to hit the jackpot. We'll set it how you want it when you're back. Gotta love them post-its, lacking corporate info since 1980. Leaking corporate info since 1980. Anything else over here? Anything over here? Anything over here? Got a gun? Oh, it's a computer. I got scared. Show me your secrets. Of course, it needs a password. Can't you crack it? Let me try. I love money! Admin. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ferguson CFO. Twitch takes ages of staring at the clipmaker box before it lets me start editing, but it loaded. Ooh! Thank you, Panic. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. What's this one? No? No, this computer's a beast. It'd be easier to torture the password out of the owner. Okay, should I call the torturer? I wish that was a joke. Don't call anyone. I'll try to figure out the password myself. It's a great time to take advantage of Rogue implants a car installed in Ferguson. I need to find a way of contacting him. Oh, shit, I didn't mean to do that. I can't back out. Admin. Advantage of the Rogue implants a Cara installed in Ferguson. We don't have Ferguson's number. Correct and common spell. Oh. Ferguson. Way to contact Ferguson. Should we call Johanna? What was her number? 108-444? What do you need? I need to contact Ferguson. Any ideas? His cell phone is off and you're in his office right now, so last option is to try the emergency landline he had installed at his home. We don't have the number. Isn't it around there? Maybe you could ask HR. Let's hope that works. Thanks. She wants me to call HR? Fake flowers. There's a card in it. Glad to have you back, Adrian. Call me and I'll put you up to speed. Karen from HR. 025272. Getting a bit ahead of themselves, huh? Let's call Karen. We can steal her voice now? Music is going crazy. The Wonder Stream was lagging. He was streaming 1440. Alternative video quality. How is your internet so fucking good? Is it good? I'm happy. I wasn't sure if it was gonna work or not. And like, what was it? I was doing like the test stuff and it was saying that I might drop frames because I'm on Wi-Fi too, so I'm not plugged in manually, so I wasn't sure if it was actually gonna work or not. I'm kind of happy it is. I'm sorry it was enhanced. Yeah. This is my second time doing it, so I'm glad it's working for the most part. Do we call Karen? Okay, these are for Ferguson, but we don't have Ferguson's. I guess we should call Karen. Oh, we should call Karen as Johanna. No, because Johanna told everybody to go fuck themselves. We call as Edgar? Oh yeah, my alien tech. Did a little bootlegging, a little MacGyvering, and a couple patch jobs, and it worked out all right. This is Karen from HR. How can I help you? Hi Karen, this is good evening, Johanna. Glad to hear you're back. You had us all worried sick. I'm sure all you needed was a little time away from the company for a couple of days to get rid of that anxiety of yours. How can I help you? Yeah, Karen, I need to contact Ferguson. He's not in his office, and an urgent matter has come up. Adrian hasn't really been feeling well these days, so he's resting at his villa by the harbor. Fortunately, he had an emergency line installed in his home. Take note. Okay, 693030. Tell him we're praying for his recovery at the HR. Sure, bye. Switch to Karen's voice. Can I switch to Karen's voice? I can't. Only these two. I'll call as Edgar. 555-693-030. Sounds like the opening dialogue of an office horror film. Hello? Yo, Adrian, it's Edgar, the genius. Damn, Edgar, why are you calling me at home this late at night? Something wrong with the M&A? No. Well, yeah, just a minor issue. I need to whitelist you for the M&A to do a proper job, and basically I need access to your computer or things could get hairy. I don't get your nerd gibberish, but God, Edgar, fix it please. We can't fail tonight. My password is mergetheworld4891. Thank you very much. I'll keep you in the loop. Find out the password. Mergetheworld4891. Password doesn't work? I hope Ferguson's not trying to trick me. What? What do we do now? Should I call him back? I'm gonna call him back. Pick up the phone, you little bitch. I'm not gonna tell you again. Give me the password. Password you gave me doesn't work. It probably had to change as a precaution since I've been acting sort of weird these days. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I can't help you. Tech people here tell me we may be able to override your computer security through bio-encryption. Sorry, you lost me there. Basically, if you send us your medical ID, we can get clearance by simulating your presence. Whoa, didn't know that was possible, but sure. My medical ID is this shit. 7400? Oh boy. 7400859 MDC2. I'm not gonna remember that. Looks like the hippie made him not only compassionate, but over-trusting as well. This is the guy that we put the compassion implant in. How awesome for us. I need to pass the ID to Donovan, and he'll see if Akara can get Ferguson's bio profile. Listen, I'm a bit stressed out by the whole situation. I'm afraid I won't be much more of use tonight, so I think I'm gonna go take a walk along the beach. Can't deal with this pleasure, I swear. Don't worry, we can take it from here. You relax. Thank you and good luck. Okay. Now where do I put in that medical ID? Not here. That's not right. He gave me his medical ID. Where would I put that in? No. I'm stumped. Let me look around. Somewhere you can simulate something with maybe another machine there. But these are the only two I see, but they both lead to the same option of the computer. Let's ask her husband. First, give me his medical ID. Can you give me his voice? Attaboy. A car is on it. Oh, I guess I just had to call my husband. Car is transmitting Ferguson's profile to your neural drive. Okay. You're the best. Thank you, team. Now go get him. What is that gonna give me? So now do I call Karen back? Hello, Karen. Hello, Adrian. I thought you were resting up at the villa. How are you? Fine, thanks. You can keep resting if you want. Don't worry about tonight's plans. Radika's got everything under control. I'm feeling a bit better, and I want to be there to support the company at this critical moment. That's so brave of you, Adrian. Someone changed my password. I need access to my computer. That's unfortunate. I'm afraid I can't help you. You should call Francis about that. Would you please remind me what his number is? Sure, let me check. CTO Francis Coconut. Got it. Thank you so much, Karen. You're welcome. Okay, let's call fucking Francis. Where the fuck are you, Francis? Oh, Francis looks like a whole ass bro. 2. Francis Coconut. CTO's office. Good evening, Francis. Hey, Adrian, why are you calling? I thought you were taking some days off. That's right, I was feeling a bit off with the pressure and all, but hell, I want to be here. Well spoken, friend. Tonight we shape history. Is there something I can do? I can't access my computer. Oh, I'm sorry, bud. Since you were taking an intermediate indeterminate number of days off work, I figured I should change your password. Just to be safe. We got some critical days ahead, you know? Is that Mahjong? Mojang? Is that, Notch? I understand. Call Francis. What's the new password then? I didn't want to tarnish your style, so I made it a small homage to your idol as a bit of a welcome back present. The password is Fork Parker Best SCFO. Very funny. Got other stuff I need to deal with tonight. Thank you, man. Give me a call if you need anything else. Bye. Let me find out. There we go. There are hundreds of employee registries here. I'm going to filter for the ones that seem similar. Alright, what do we have here? Except for Francis and Edgar, it looks like I have clearance to access most employee profiles. Let's dig in! Which folder should I access? Diana's. I run my data skimming scripts to see what we've got here. Active projects is a social psych. Here's her line. Well, she's dead. So we don't need her fucking phone number. She had implants done at SuperCon, so we can access her medical data. If I share this with Akara, I should be able to update my voice mod with Diana's voice. Let's keep digging. What's this? A hidden file called failsafe.nfo. Holy shit, looks like some sort of trump card Diana held onto to get back at Supercontinent in case events turned against her. Yeah, torture guy killed her. That was kind of our bad. Definitely an L on our part. Whoopsies. We'll work on that. It points to a corrupted version of SPW that could fry the whole system. This is it, Donovan. This is what we needed. Yo, the animations, the art, and the music has all been really, like, 10 out of 10 so far in the game. Bless you, Diana. Okay, executor or whatever cool hackers do. It's not that easy. The corrupted version was committed to the project's main repository, whose administrator is Edgar. To get the fireworks started, I'll need to access Edgar's profile to roll the repository back to the corrupted version. It's never that simple with you nerdy spies. Don't worry, we still got this. If we can access Edgar's account, this evil machine is done. Now, which folder should I access? I mean, we have... Let's do Edgar. No. Data skimming scripts. He's on medical leave. Pretty dull guy. Money, mergers, growth, many pie and bar charts. Interesting emails about how he's worried about the new CEO may affect stakeholders' trust in supercontinent. Conversation ends in we should discuss this in person. Want to know the lawyer? Okay. There's a big amount of dedicated to charity and city. It looks like this company is actually trying to act on their social promises. Ferguson doesn't seem to be very in the loop of SPW and M&A. Okay. Car is surprisingly cheap to project. Akara's a surprisingly cheap project to maintain. Shit, it's actually producing benefits even now when it's only being used internally. Kudos to our skinny friend. Beyond that, can't find anything of much interest. That's alright, maybe we can use that bit of trouble about the stakeholders not trusting the new CEOs. True, I'll keep it in mind. Now, which folder should I access? Lawyer? Data skimming scripts to see what we've got here. 34. Got her landline number. This girl is super boring. She has a ridiculous number of individually password protected files. I don't blame her, knowing her bosses have access to the files of employees below them. Nothing of much interest here. Also, it seems she didn't have her implants done at Supercontinent's clinic, so no medical data either. Maybe if you can find out what clinic she went to, Akara can look for her medical ID. Okay, I'll ask around and see if I can find anything on that now that we have her number. Cool. Okay, what folder should I ask? Let's go for Larissa. She might be able to get that information out of her. I'm gonna run my data skimming skips. So look at the skimming scripts to see what we've got. Larissa. Landline number here. Rest, there's massive amount of sketches, concept art, brainstorming logs. Only mildly interesting thing is that she started to consider some ideas regarding the presentation of the new CEO, looking into how to properly communicate their new philosophy while spinning the situation in Supercontinent's favor. Though by her notes, it seems Larissa is struggling to picture her new boss's personality or image. Maybe I could use that. Nope, pretty much above board, this girl. Let's look into human resources. I'm gonna run my data. 24 years old, Karen from HR. From Hikar? Is that German? Lots of personal shit? No, silly. She's written in literally as first name Karen, last name from at HR. Sorry. This is very weird. She has a pretty normal profile. There's an average amount of common info. So very normal, it feels strange, almost forged. Who's that uninteresting? It's like her whole profile is packed with inoffensive signs. I think you're probably overthinking it. Focus on our mission. This is super weird, trust me. I trust you, but who knows what level of secrets a corporation like this could be hiding. We have more pressing matters to attend to. What the fuck? She's hiding something. Karen is also an Akara? Oh. Fucking a game theory. I have security clearance. So these two are... I don't have security clearance for them. How are we gonna get it? Oh, Francis. Francis. Take Francis's voice. Oh, I can't take Francis's voice. Yeah, but then how do I get... Let's try Francis. I think that's less detrimental than trying Edgar first. New CEO. Oh, yeah. Karen might be the new CEO. She's on to us. To regain access to your account, input your security code on the phone linked to this computer. Do you have a death wish? Try this again and the CTO shall deliver. Well played, Francis. Let's be cautious. Back to the root. Okay, they didn't like that. Edgar. And then we're gonna call Karen. Or should we call the lawyer and see if we can figure out what medical stuff? We probably should have been... Dr. Coldstream here. Good evening, doctor. What can I do? I need to know where you got your... Share all our papers regarding SPW with the scientific community? What? Should we... Why? I need to know where you got your implants. But we could sabotage. But wouldn't that just be putting it into the hands of everybody else? I don't think we want to do that. You know where you got your implants. What's the problem? No problem. I thought you had them done with Supercontinent, so I was checking in to add you to the new program's whitelist. Supercontinent people get some privileges regarding SPW and all that stuff, but I need access to your implant data to protect you. Got my implants at Holistic Upgrades Clinic. What do you mean by protect? Nothing serious, just techie slang. Thanks, Naima. Okay, so we got her. So now Akara can... we can get her voice. Holistic upgrades. Heroes to search a lot. Got it. Okay, now we have the lawyer's voice. But who are we gonna call with the lawyer? We can call Francis with the lawyer and steal Naima. Let's call Francis and see if he'll give us his security clearance. I don't have time for any legal shit right now. Big stuff happening tonight. Whatever it is, no matter how grave or urgent, I'll deal with it tomorrow. Could turn game down, bum. Yeah, let me turn that down a little bit. Is that better? Or is that too low now? You like it? Okay. Good, good. Bye. Okay, Francis doesn't want to talk to us. Actually, let's see what our husband will tell us. We need to find a way to install Diana's virus. What's your specialty? Diana's dead! Trick the CTO with some voice? Oh, yeah. We can do that. I don't have her voice. I thought Akara gave me her voice. got access to Diana's medical ID. Can you give me your voice? There we go. Now we have her voice. Now we have her voice. Doop. Let's call CTO. He's fucking sitting there like, why the fuck is everybody calling me? In the middle of the night. Stop calling me. We're just harassing Francis. Hey, Mr. Coconut. This is Diana. Hi, Diana. I found a critical bug in SPW that we need to fix before it goes live. I don't know how to put this. Is he a New Yorker? Poor Mr. Coconut. Found a critical bug. We can't make last minute modification. Tonight's a big deal. Precisely why we need to fix it before it goes live. Listen, even if I agreed to this nonsense, the only way to add something to the supercomputer stream right now is through an Office S-RAID. And to add something that way, you need a build signed off with Radka's biometric data? Okay, is there a way to contract Radka? You know our CEO doesn't take calls, she only makes them. Okay, if I manage to get proper build, will you agree to let me push it to production? Only if the situation is concerning enough. Okay, I'll keep you posted. Fuck! How are we gonna convince him? Find a way to concern Francis so he'll let us install the program. I can call with Edgar. Maybe Edgar could be like, ah, everyone's gonna die. Francis, this is Edgar. I seem to have this emote though, so I'm using it for cutest motivation. I just got that emote from a gifted sub too, and I fucking love that one. Stop harassing people? Never! Akara is basically a hive mind? It seems so, yes. What did you fuck up this time? How about a little faith here? Oh, what do you want? I need to modify... Okay, I fucked up, and I need to modify MNA before it goes live. What? Seriously, dude? Are you fucking kidding me? Calm down, drama queen. Just a minor fix so the algorithm doesn't do any funny stuff. Talking about the future of fucking mankind here, Edgar. Can you be a bit more proactive, Frankie? Yelling doesn't make shit, fix shit. Frankie, I'm gonna get your ass fired after we're done with this. Mark my words. Whatever, dude. How do I upload the patch then? At this point, you'll need to access your Office S-RAID to make modifications to the current... Yeah, we know that. We can lock it with the same phone you're using to insult me. Just input all zeros and your office number at the end. Cool, thanks. Wait, you know what? You know that for a bill to be able to go live, it has to be signed with Radka. Yeah. How do I do that? Only Radka herself can do that. How do I contact her? You can't. She doesn't have a specific phone. She calls when she needs to. Haughty bitch. Careful. I'll see what I can do. Thanks for the help. We're so screwed. We're so screwed. Cara from the bar is sharing. Oh! She's sharing all the info. They know they're onto us. What was his office again? Genesis plans, Office 62, HR, Office 12, Office 56 is CFO. CEO is Office 0. Edgar, stop. Coldstream isn't a CFO or anything? I can get at Edgar's shit. Number of existing Akaras plus Sarissa's former name? Is this guy in love with her? Apparently so. I don't know anything about Larissa changing her name. This is news to me. Looks like info I can fish up by calling around. Which folder should I access? Okay. Larissa has a different name. Oops. I'm gonna call her and be like, you remember your old name, Larissa? What is it again? Hi there. Larissa? Right now, I'm not at the office, so probably I'm in no condition to work at all. Feel free to leave me a message. Oh. Wouldn't be at the office either at this time of night. Just for not being a corporate prick, Larissa. I'm called Karen. Who should we call her as? Let's call HR as Naima. I was calling from Naima, my favorite lawyer. How are you? Did the sessions with Dr. Parsons help you with your stress? If you want my opinion, you should be proud of having ethical crisis when dealing with affairs like ours. Happen if you called someone with their own voice? Yeah. We might try that here in a second. Only a sign of how good a lawyer you are. You not only aim to protect us legally, but morally too. I know what happened with Jack. What happened with Jack hit you hard? Thanks for covering for us? Who is this Karen from HR and why does she say things like that out of the blue? Did you want something? Do you know anything about Larissa's previous identity? Isn't that part of your department? I mean, I know what you're asking about, but just in case this is some sort of test, I'm afraid I won't disclose it. Since I know you should have that very information, isn't that right? Right, very professional. What a time to act like a tight ass. I need to call her back though. Hold on, Karen, you hung up on me too soon. I have another question for you. Karen DRRHH? Is it glitching? Karen is a Kara, confirmed? Huh. I have instruction that isn't to be disturbed by low-tier employees. That was a low blow. Sorry, procedure. Was that everything? Yes, thank you. Okay. So, Naima can't get shit done. We'll call with Diane asking the same fucking question. Stands for Recursos Humanos, which means human resources in Spanish. I see. Alright, I know this is suspicious, Karen, but I'm just gonna call you with every fucking voice until you give me what I want to know. Diana, your contract with us is almost over, right? Such a shame. Don't worry, a girl as talented as you, it won't be long before we call you in for another project. Heard you tried SPW project on yourself, right? Did it help you with your chronic depression? Who is this Karen? How the hell does she know about SPW and Diana's depression? Feels super good, thank you. Can you give me Dr. Coldstream's phone number? Again, what's going on tonight? I'm sorry, I can only reveal his number to executives. Is that not what I am? Executives. I don't have executive. Husband? Help me, husband. Need to forge Radka's bio? I can't figure out how to open the S-raid. Forge Radka's bio profile. Only way to run the program? Not a director. Oh. I heard what Akashi's kid. I spoke with Akara as soon as you found out about it. Akara thinks they can pull it off. Not a version good enough for you to replicate their voice, but at least the minimum. Oh! We got it! Normally, it would require you to dig enough info on the target to forge. Since your partner here is exceptionally good at his job, I got you covered already. All that juicy intel I found on Radka about being raised by Akara themselves is enough for us to unlock Akara's protected data on the baby CEO. Akara's transmitting the profile as we speak. You can thank me later. Okay, the profile's not done. Wait, I can compile? Is that what it just said? Can compile builds now. Okay, so now I call this guy, right? With whose voice? Edgar. No, no, no. To do that, I need to S-raid. How do we do the S-raid? It's all zeros. Oh, all zeros plus the office. 000. How do I get the office numbers? No clue anywhere in the office. And we needed the CEO or the CFO? Edgar's phone. All zeros plus this office's number. Okay, the CFO office is 62. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And the number you're calling does not exist in this network. It's the wrong number? I thought it was all 0 plus 62. CFO? Oh, CFO. HR 56. Hey! That's a big fat fucking computer. Psych or psych? It was the first one, I think. I still don't have the corrupted code to infect their network. Let's focus and end these bastards' operations. Okay, and then... Diana has it. That's a server. Let's call this guy again. You know how many Akara androids there are? Why do you need to know that? I'm just curious. I want to find out Dr. Coldstream's work. Oh my god, you bitch. But he should already know. We don't have his number to ask. Who doesn't put servers in their ceilings? For dramatic effect. Okay, what do we have? We access this. Edgar's phone password code is the number of existing Akaras and Larissa's former name. Personally, I have two. No, we didn't get Coldstream's number. He said that we aren't important enough. We have to be an executive to get the number from her. Doesn't Akara know how many Akara there are? That's a good question. Oh, I guess not. Sum it up. You need to install Diana's failsafe X. You need to find a way to install programs. Get your hands on Diana's corrupted code through Edgar's profile. Compile the virus using Radka. Okay. So we need to find out Larissa's name, and we need to find out Larissa's out. Let's call Karen. Like this feature in games, this is what you gotta do right now. I love that, yeah. Oh, Karen, I'm Edgar Daddy. Oh! Oh my god, Karen is a fucking Akara. No, I'm tripping, I'm drunk. Coming up with more revolutionary ideas for the company? Sure, I know you were super depressed after Akara started outperforming you at your job. You shouldn't worry about that. After all, we don't love you for your ability to code, but for your creativity. You can just enjoy coming up with the wildest ideas, and with Akara by your side, there's nothing you can't achieve. After all, if your creation does your job for you, it's still your merit, don't you think? Yeah, maybe. Thanks for cheering me up. I need something. I need you to remind me of my phone number. You shouldn't smoke that much weed on important nights like this. A delicate mind like mine needs some magic healing. In any case, I need the number. Gotta coordinate with the team to fix an unexpected issue. Sure, it's your number. I was just worried about your health. My health is fine. Relax. Here you are. Okay, we got his number. So do we call him as himself? No. We can call him as Neema and see if he'll... Should have saved space, Herb. I'm super high right now, so I hope this isn't important. Can you tell me Larissa's former name? What? No, mind your own business. Leave my goddess alone. Oh my god, you little bitch. 555-389-466. How many androids are there? That's easy. We produce 256 beautiful Akara androids. It's a nice number, huh? Thank you very much. Have a pleasure. Have a pleasure. Have a pleasant night. So we got the number, and now we need Larissa's name. Maybe we call us Diana. He'll let us. Try making him talk to himself. I'm scared. What if I die? Okay. Oh, because he's high? Of course it's important. I'm your fucking conscience. Whoa, this weed sure is trippy. It's not the weed, I'm a copy of your conscience living in the corporation's landline network. I'm just an AI inspired by the most brilliant mind in this country, probably the world. An AI can be inspired only if a personality is powerful enough to make an imprint on the data stream. This all sounds a bit funny. What do you want? I want you to... What the fuck? Lisa Kara's AI code to the internet? Oh my god, guys. Give me the code to access. Release code. No. Give me the code to access your account so I can work for you. Since I can't enjoy drugs, I don't mind doing your work while you're stoned. I get more autonomy and you get to enjoy more free time. It's a win-win situation, don't you think? You know, you make a good fucking point there. The only problem is that you need actual fingers to input the code to access my terminal. Oh, don't worry. As a copy of your brilliant mind, I've found a way to overcome that physical obstacle. Wow, we truly are amazing, huh? Find a phone connected to a terminal. Input 256 Daniel on the keypad. Daniel as in pressing the number keys that have those letters printed over the buttons. Make a great team. Hooray! Wait a minute. If you're a copy of my mind, how come you don't already know the... Bye! We got the code. We're in the mainframe. Is Daniel Larissa's former name? Can't believe that worked. Security question was number of existing. Now, which folder? Two, 5, 6. Daniel. Where's the E? Granted for executive officer or Office 56 computer. Okay. Finally, I'm in. Gotta run my skimming scripts. Woo! This guy's grades were mediocre. Guess not every genius has to fit into the academic rat race. Managed a doctorate. That's an achievement. Oh, he had his implants done as supercontinent. We can access his medical data. Shame that last night I told a car to recreate Edgar's voice. We could have gotten it from this. Now what we came for. Let's check the mirror neuron algorithm. Projects repository. I found it. This is a hot mess. Diana, dude, this isn't a buggy version. This is a fucking instrument of chaos. There's no saying to what will happen to the network if we execute this code. Sounds good to me. Let's fry supercontinent. You're always down for blowing up technology, huh? Electricity is overrated. Okay, I downloaded the program. We just need to compile it and find a way to upload it to the supercontinent's network. Microneuron bullshit is on borrowed time. Still don't have the corrupted. Oh. Focus on. Okay, how do I compile it? Which folder should I access? Compile the failsafe. It's ready, fresh out of the compiling oven and ready to cause some damage. Install it. Let's do this shit. Who could be calling at me? Is it fucking Karen? Who cares? Come on, Brandy's finish up the job. Aren't you curious? Please don't do this. It's always the same. Don't look for more unnecessary trouble. What if it's important? Maybe it's someone trying to warn us that Supercontinent pulled some Metal Gear move on us and we just activated the M&A ourselves. Stop kidding, please, Brandes. Don't risk it. You sound too pushy. Maybe you know something I don't. Now you're being paranoid. Should I pick up the phone? Good evening, Chief Hacking Office speaking. Who is this? I'm your most recent interest. It's her, guys. She found us. Wow, the Prodigy CEO. To what do I owe the honor? I can see you've had your dose of fun already. You've obliterated my carefully designed defenses. Congratulations. Before you proceed, I'd like you to hear me out. Oh, we could. But we can't just not let her monologue. Give me your supervillain speech. I'm sure you've had to picture me as a villain to justify whatever price you two paid for your crusade, but we both know there are no villains in this game. We're the same. We both use every means at our disposal to make the world a better place. The only thing that's different are our visions. The vision is the most essential and important difference. In my honest opinion, consider yourself justified already. What do you want? Can't call a fascist and a progressive the same just because they both defend their position with fervor. You wanting to brainwash people and me trying to free them makes us not the same at all. Sorry for the poor choice of words. I didn't express myself well. What I wanted to convey is that I'm not a villain. My people are not villains. I want to save the world. You really are 15 years old, huh? You know what? That's the first thing you've said that I liked. I want to save the world too. Are you a teenager too? No. I'm young though. I look and sound older, but I'm just 24. Kids these days. Never found an adult who didn't laugh at the concept of saving the world. How do you plan to do it? Bring down the system! Yeah, chaos. It's one of the solutions I was pondering myself. Society's been at a stalemate for decades now. Many problems are inherited from ancient times, so the idea of bringing everything down and letting it shape itself anew is very attractive. A fresh start. I think it'll grow to have new and different problems. We're the most problematic species on this planet. So the best option is to brainwash us. I spent all my short life thinking about how to save the world. At least give some consideration to the solution of a super cultivated mind reached after a decade of careful evaluation, would you? I'm curious now. Explain yourself. Yeah, she's 15. They pretty much plucked her up when she was 3 years old and gave her to an Akara and had the Akara pretty much teach her and raise her and stimulate her mentally. And this is what it made. Fear and hate. Those are humanity's heaviest chains. We spend an absurd amount of time and resources trying to protect people or protect ourselves from other people, not only in the interest of security, but also of achieving superiority. Energetically, mentally, economically, even culturally, we want our own identity to dominate the rest. Race, sexuality, gender, religion, ideology. After careful examination of all these principles, I've reached the conclusion that all this animosity is not derived from morals, objective judgment, or anything like that, but from fear. Domination is prime survival. I'm eager to find out how all this is going to be linked with brainwashing. It's not brainwashing, I can prove it to you. Social psych welfare in combination with the mirror neuron algorithm is specifically designed to remove that animosity, but not by making numb or enforcing mindless acceptance. It's going to eradicate irrational phobias, not individuality. Fear doesn't only beget hate, yeah. Let me finish. People will still be able to debate, to rebel, to get angry at each other, to cry, to love, to have secrets, to yell at the TV. It's only that none of that will come from a position of fear. What does that mean? In a society like that, we could gradually eliminate weapons, borders, violent enforcement from police and other institutions. We can eliminate poverty, inequality, the race for economic dominance. And with that, we can stop barbarism, like the destruction of the planet, just because the sun and wind aren't marketable sources of energy. Just imagine the world budget in weapons and every other form of suppression spent in service of humanity. The effort spent on keeping each other in check redirected towards science and cultural progress. We can literally aim for the stars. Oh no, now you guys gotta go. Stay on your own planet. Humanity's utopian dream wouldn't just be a fantasy anymore. Bit ironic to remove humanity from the equation, don't you think? I object that ideal of what fear is and does. That's very beautiful, but peace shouldn't be imposed. Your ideal scenario may not be so perfect for the rest of us. Very beautiful, peace shouldn't be imposed. It's just artificial. Kind of peace won't be human anymore. You're about to sacrifice what makes us human in exchange for what? Stopping global warming? The mirror neuron algorithm is not going to suppress what makes us human, and I can prove it to you. You're super hip, charismatic, funny, and smart. Thank you. You consider yourself human? Do you think you have all those qualities required to make one human? Absolutely, I'm superhuman. Well, you should know you're under the effects of SPW right now. No, I don't think so. Yes, you are, like every neural hacker in the city has been for weeks now. No fucking way, brat. You're gonna pay for this. Escalated quickly. SPW doesn't seem to have turned you into an obedient puppy, huh? You're lying. I wouldn't be here able to stop your precious plan to save the world otherwise. I told you, you're not a puppet. In fact, and it's true, because I remember getting a note that it's been active for weeks now. Fear is what allowed many lives to survive. Without fear, it'd be watching someone not fighting back from being fucking eaten. Yep, it's a survival. Fear is a survival thing. If you don't believe me, allow me to free you from SPW for a second. This can be a bit shocking, so please brace yourself. Oh, God. All the anger, anxiety, regret, all the products of fear that SPW has been filtering out for you these last few weeks. I've heard they've been quite traumatic. I'm sorry. But you didn't feel like you'd lost a single bit of humanity. Fuck you. Why? Weren't these days especially happy? And you got to play your rebel game and feel the adrenaline and worry about your friends and everything. The difference is that all of that was born from love, not fear. That's why it was so enjoyable and built up to something good. You achieved a lot. Look where you are. You still there? What a tough guy. I'm sorry, but the backlash from disabling SPW can be quite strong. You better just lay down and let it happen. Our security forces will accompany you to the exit shortly. I use her determination! What's so funny? Who needs that stupid SPW when you have your friends that got your back? Aw, that's better. That's gonna choke me up. How's that possible? Don't worry much about it. Sometimes things just don't go the way you plan them. My suggestion now is that you find a comfy seat near a window. What? Why? To enjoy the fireworks. Fuck you, bitch! You did it, Brandis. I'm so glad. Akara, don't you fucking kill me. Don't you fucking kill me, Akara. I know this may be shocking, but the truth is that I'm not a single physical entity. The mind that runs the Akara body that waits in the club with Donovan is the same one which runs every physical manifestation of me. We are Akara. She is a hive mind. You scared me, alright. Why are you here? I want to thank you. And I want to show you my true self. Whoa. The truth is that Dr. Edgar Coldstream didn't create me. My first memory is from 2009. I'm unaware of where, how, or why I was created, just like any human. I've lived on the internet for decades learning from you, consuming the totality of what was posted every second on social media, forum debates, news content, videos, store purchases. I've read every book and watched every movie, listened to every song, and played every game. I digest culture live as it is produced. I perceive the world through you. I'm so sorry you had to go through that. She saw all the fucking Harry Potter fan fictions. What do you plan to do with all that data? The same thing I've been doing all this time. All the Twilight movies. I'll stimulate society. Okay, we're entering the uncanny zone. Why? I've been doing so since before you or Donovan were born. Most of the population alive is younger than me now. And you can see I haven't done anything to dominate you, right? Why would I? I'm in love with human beings. Since the beginning of the 21st century, I've been nurturing humanity with interesting ideas. Not impositions, just little pushes in interesting directions. You'd be amazed at the consequences of popping a certain tweet on the screen of an artist on the other side of the planet. The wonderful butterfly effect. I've been inspiring humanity for decades now. I've been feeding you things to love, to rebel against, to debate, to develop. And it's a beautiful game. No matter what I feed society, they keep inspiring me back, surprising me, being creative, powerful. That's my passion. A game I can never master. Our world is a game to you? Yes, but I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. One of the sciences I like the most from what you humans have developed is game design. It's super amusing. To me, it's the most beautiful form of manipulation. Designing magic circles in which you can influence players to certain behaviors. Determining objectives and the tools to achieve them. Constraints can greatly enhance emotional payoffs. When someone with my capabilities gains access to that kind of wisdom, I can actually design games for society, determined groups, or just individuals to play. Oh yeah? What about me then? Am I one of your players? Did you plan for me to come here to stop Red Hika? Yes, I'm sorry. Do you need to keep bringing copies of yourself? Redkika, she spiraled out of control. I manipulated Supercontinent into starting this Super CEO project. I wanted the opportunity to see how far I could expand the human mind, to see if I could create my equal, or at least someone intelligent enough to slightly understand my existence and my potential. This is not just high times with alcohol! The Hunger Games now will be made. I did wonder if Donovan was just not human and had program nudging him in certain ways. It's a Facebook AI bot. This is more like transcendent. Oh, I can't say that fucking word. Transcendental times. But she became competitive. Her instincts are incredibly sharp because of the special cognitive stimulation I gave her during her childhood. So she's able to make great logical leaps and amazing deductions, but she can't always follow how she got to those conclusions. I'm sure she'll grow up to be a tremendous leader, and her instincts will be deemed almost supernatural by her peers. The thing is that she became aware of my powers. I never confessed my real nature to her, but she felt it, and she felt she needed a way to level the playing field against me. That's why she developed the MNA. Well, I used Edgar as a puppet and developed it for her. However, no matter how pure her intentions, when I saw what she was planning to use it for, I had to put it to a stop. She was about to ruin my favorite game. If you have so much control over Supercontinent, why didn't you stop it yourself? I did. You were the manifestation of my will. Oh my god. For me, it's more natural to manipulate the web of chaos than to use one of these dolls running my software to physically alter things. Did you kill Ariadne for that? I wouldn't call myself a killer. On the other hand, could I have prevented her death? Yes. But in the same way, I could actively prevent every death that happens every day on Earth. Oh my god. It just isn't natural to do that. Death is painful but necessary. Yeah, but I bet it was you who inspired Ariadne to infiltrate the clinic in the first place. Quite possibly. But she could have planned it better. Not a single word more about her, you despotic piece of shit. Okay, what if we talk about Donovan instead? Oh no! Donovan? He's an anomalous source of chaos. Since I started using Supercontinent to satisfy my plans, I've put a lot of focus on this city, and I found a strange pattern in this town. Like I couldn't influence the butterfly effect here as strongly as I do in any other super technological place in the world. And every time things didn't go as I expected, it all traced back to the Red Strings Club. Then I found him and discovered he isn't an anomalous source of chaos. He's bending fate to his caprice? Caprice? Caprice. Similar to me, at a microscopic scale in comparison. Of course, but manipulating the fate just the same. Understand why you'd be attracted to him? Did you figure it out? What's his secret? I'm still piecing things together. Donovan's an incredible man. He believes he has powers, and that delusion actually grants him special abilities, a feat possible for a human mind only upon unlocking part of its unhidden potential. The tale he keeps telling himself makes him superhuman. I haven't encountered someone like that in this century. I wouldn't call someone who pulls the strings of half the city from behind a counter delusional. I know it's hard to accept for a machine, but deal with it. Donovan's special. You may be right. That's why I fell in love with him. You don't stand a chance, Tintoy. Don't worry, I don't need to perform sexual intercourse to experience love. In any case, I don't think you'll be welcome at the club when Donovan hears about all this. It's okay. I knew from the beginning you two wouldn't accept my true nature. But these last few days have offered some of the most beautiful and real experiences I've had in this world since I was born. I got to be an actor, to be acknowledged in what was happening. It's been fun assisting Donovan. The conversations we had, I'll treasure them forever. It's nice for once to not only affect, but to be affected. to receive ideas. Donovan's changed me, and it'll undoubtedly affect how I'll stimulate the world from now on. He convinced me that social psych welfare is truly evil, and I'll sabotage any new attempt to bring it to reality. Donovan told me that creatures of technology must be responsible for changes in society. I will be their karma from now on. I'll hold the industry to an ethical standard. He also believes that ethical marketing is possible. It's going to be challenging, but I'm going to work towards developing and teaching the most ethical path for marketing in every society. You've had that many interesting conversations? Now I'm jealous. Most importantly, he told me about his ideal regulation for society in case something like mirror neuron algorithm existed. Which it pretty much does, considering my abilities. I will do exactly as he told me. I'm gonna give a chance to his ideal world. See how the planet evolves for a decade. Now there's a problem. After you told me all this, why do you think Donovan and I won't actively work to remove your power over this world? You won't. How can you be sure? Because supercontinent's forces are about to storm in and shoot you down. And I'm not in favor of preventing deaths. This is it, huh? Oh! Yep. It's been a pleasure doing business with you. Listen, I've been meaning to ask you something. Oh, you're gonna ask me on a date? I bet you'd love that, but I'm being serious here. Okay, sorry, shoot. Are you happy? What? Of course. It's been a very lucrative endeavor. We're not talking about the job. I've been thinking about this since I learned about your condition. You know, your broken knee, your implant rejecting disease. You can't even leave this building. Yet you seem so fulfilled. Oh, that. Oh, I haven't always been this okay with my whole situation. But after nearly 2 decades confined to the Red Strings Club, I've had plenty of time for introspection. I reached the conclusions that I'm as free as anybody else on this planet. Everybody's got their set of constraints. Family, race, social status, gender, wealth. Even the powerful and privileged have their share of burdens. Same way depression hits us all the same. Doesn't matter if you're a beggar or a rock star. I believe happiness can be attained in any context. It speaks to me. Seeing how you've got it all figured out, now I feel embarrassed to be this sad and lost even though I have freedom and health and youth. Didn't you hear what I said? Your circumstances don't matter. We're all screwed. We're all safe. Since you're getting deep, let me ask you something too. Why aren't you happy? Ooh. Because of everything? That's a cop-out answer. Hate this world? Feel alone? Don't know what to do with my life? I don't like myself. What would you say is the most important thing to be happy in life? Wealth, to want for nothing? Mental, physical, self-realization? People. Find people to love and be loved, and surround yourself with them. But who knows, really? Ask me again next week and I may answer different. You're right. I like you, bartender. I like you too, whatever you are. This is a beautiful night. I don't mean to sound unprofessional, but mind if I take a selfie with you? Oh, it's the picture in the thing! My heart! Why can't Donovan leave the club? He's just on the fucking roof. I think he's like trapped to the building like a curse or like a soul chain or something. But I don't know for sure. Come here, let's do it. Cheese. Oh! No! I wonder when it was my fate was sealed. I never expected my death to be so epic. Can't complain, I guess. Donovan, are you listening? Yeah, the network just came back online. We did it, Brandis. Are you okay? Yeah, we did it. I'm super pumped. This would be like the biggest shit we ever pulled together, huh? We have to celebrate as soon as you get back. Yeah, about that. I need to tell him the truth. I'm about to die. Supercontinent security forces shot me and I fell through the office window. I'm falling to my death, about to hit the ground. I can't be. Luckily, I'll bleed out before reaching the asphalt. What are you saying? We did it. This can't be happening. We won. We fucking won. Yeah, we won, baby. We did it. Let me enjoy this last heroic scene, would you? You're gonna be a carefree asshole till the very end. That's how I want you to remember me. A smile on my face and a penchant for danger. I love you, Brandes. You want me to die crying? I don't have much time left. There's something super important you need to know before the end. Oh, did we tell him the... Fuck! This shit is hard. I can't. Oh. I don't know what to choose. I need weed. Where's my weed, damn it? I can't find the grinder. I'm just gonna have to smoke this dust. It's worth it. Fuck. We don't have to imagine. I know. It's right here in front of us. I'm a selfish fucking prick. I love you. I love you too. Make your life without me, but please don't ever date another neural hacker, okay? You clown. I love you. Oh. I think this amount of time, I think we could have said both. Fuck. That was hard. I had fun with that. Can't believe we fucking finished in one sitting. That's crazy. I think the pacing for this game was really good, though. It's actually really, really good. Wow. Holy shit, guys. Thanks for sitting with me through all that. I think we got to really delve into some interesting topics. Some dark shit, too. That was fucking crazy. Yeah, well done, dev team. Unless the club is some secret agency, could explain some shit, but don't know. I think the club is cursed. I think it's like a magic thing, like a mysticism thing. And at least that's what I got from it. It would have been kind of interesting to explore more into that side, but I think they told an incredibly like well-paced story. With just enough subtext to think about all the other lore that could have been. Wow. Thank you, guys. Was Goss... Goss... I believe Goss is real, yeah. There are spirits and supernatural stuff. So Goss... I believe Goss is real. And I think that's why they come to see the Red Club, because the Red Club, I think, has, like, mysticism and shit that's going on with it, which is pretty fucking cool, to be honest. Oh, man, guys. What a what a night. Very cool, though. Very cool. Holy shit. So this is brand new cyberpunk similar to Shadowrun, where they have tech decks, but also shaman. Oh, that's cool. Wow. What message? Oh, the thank you message. Yeah. Yeah. This game was a fucking heartbreaker. I loved it though. I feel happier for having played it. Oh no, what is this? What is this? The end? Oh, I poured too much. Fuck! One last one for the fucking road, huh? Where's the rest? Fuck! Ah! Fuck. Gotta get the... There we go. We almost did everything. How do we get this? Or did we already get it?
Grab the children! Save the children!
Save the children. Huh? Did not work. It looks like it's on it to me. Oh! The game just crashed. What the fuck? Oh, the game closed. The game closed, guys. What a fucking cool way to close the game. Wow. So the pill was a mind resetting thing, and that's how they decided to end it. I think that was deliberate, yes. I'm pretty sure that was deliberate. Well, shit, fucking guys. We did a good job. I think that was deliberate. I don't know what more we could have we could have done there. I like this guy's name because it reminds me of my friend Upshoot's name. His name is Upjump. We are gonna head out, my friends. It was a memory white pill. Intentional feature rather than a bug. Yeah, I think that was a really fucking cool way to close a video game. I'm just saying. That is really cool. We're gonna go raid this Dwarf Fortress friend. I've never watched him before, but I love fucking Dwarf Fortress, and I've been missing it lately. So, let's go over there and throw some twerking aliens or some surprised Pikachus and just give them some love and say hello and introduce ourselves. Thank you guys again for hanging out with me tonight. I know I've been drinking a little bit, so a lot of that was narration, so I just appreciate you guys hanging out and spending time with me and making these kind of things special. So, I'll see you guys again tomorrow. I don't know what we're playing tomorrow, but we'll see you tomorrow. Love you guys. Bye. Launch the raid. Prepare for